Oh, I forgot to start one other program. I always forget to start it. There we go. How we doing? Well, we missed our deadlines. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, okay, I'm over here. Yeah, okay. We missed there was some time speed up in this that went on. Apparently one of JB's kids was playing and got onto our server and ran time up. So we've missed the harvest by 2.5 months, 2 months. We can still make money. So it's not all is lost, but sorry, him. There's a Ginger, how you doing? It is February. February on the server. You could say it was a tornado. Yeah. JB's kid, one of JB's children, was playing and got on the server here. JB didn't notice anything right off the bat that was wrong, but when you let children, and I don't know how old he is, he's got 3 or 4 kids. When you let children operate farm machinery, what do we got? All right, there's my truck. There's my tractor. So our harvester is gone. Now I've got to lease another harvester. You came into the leftovers of when children play Farm Sim. That's what you came into. Roberts, how you doing? I think everything is ready to harvest. Yeah. Oh, we got 52 now. I don't remember buying 52. Okay. I'm not going to complain. So yeah, we get to harvest this in the snow. Since seasons is turned off, I still have snow turned on. So music's just really, really quiet, and I don't know why. What are we going with? We had the Fent. Maybe go with the case this time. I'm gonna leave that one in the tree over there. London. Ooh. You ready to pay your left nut? I've always heard that going to London is not cheap. I think this is custom modding. I don't know if it's just quiet coming into my ear. I mean, is music coming through okay for you guys? Are you hearing it or? It just seems quieter than normal. My Elgato Wavelink. Oh, Loudon. Okay. That's different. My Wavelink updated without me knowing, so I don't know if it. No, volumes are still the same. Yeah, it just seems really, really quiet. I just turned up my little wireless piece. Now I can hear a little better. I mean, it's hitting right around the volume it should be, but yeah, my Samsung's been bad lately. I use I think it's Swift keyboard or something like that. Microsoft now owns it, and it's kind of going downhill since. Um, and the last 2 days though, the word prediction and everything else that it does has just been complete shit. Coming up with some, I think they're all the same crawler tracks, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Doesn't matter what company I pick, they're all the same crawler. All right, so let's go with Michelin. I might stick with the twins. I kind of like that. Twin 2, so what's that? Just wider? Yeah, they're wider. Yeah, we'll stick with the twins. Oh, my storage is fine. I don't do a whole lot on it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yep. The city of Champaign, and there we go. You can kind of see it here on the vertical. I've seen their John Deere tractors. They're like the weak ones, the ones that you would use for cutting grass or whatever if you're cutting along a ditch, those types. Their windows are that tinted. You cannot see in there no matter what. 100,000 liter? No. This one's 14,000 liter. I mean, this isn't custom modding. You know what? We'll please the fanboys. I don't have an X9 though. That's the problem. I was wanting to get an X9, but I can't find one that is decently made. That doesn't look like it's foldable. Is there not a foldable one? Apparently not. I don't want to have the full extender on there, but I guess I don't have a choice. I could have swore I had. Yeah, see, here's the X9 itself. It's part of the game. But I haven't found a mod for it yet that changes things up and gives us more customization. It's only available in tracked. You cannot get a wheeled X9. Yeah, this is. 20,000 liter capacity on this one, so we'll lease this one. This has got a foldable pipe on it. And then we need to get a header for it. So this is the 41 foot that you would attach. No, here it is. The 45 foot draper that you would attach to it. So is this it? 13.7, 14.25, 13. So we'll go with this one. Go with US. Transport wheels. Put case on it. You know what? I'll go back to MacDon. That's fine. That's fine. And we'll lease this one too. I tell you, I promise you, I'm sober. I almost played ATS today, to be quite honest. But we're streaming this tomorrow on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch channel, so figured let's get some work done over here. Vacation was good. Back from vacation yesterday afternoon. Gone since Sunday. I swear I gotta start picking the locations that we're gonna go to, as far as where we stay, that is. You know, if she wants to go back to Branson or somewhere else next year, I'm picking the fucking location. This place, I get there, look out the back patio, can't see shit. Just as bad as last year. Nothing but trees in the way. Granted, the photo that they posted looks like it's a year or two old. The trees were smaller, and it looked like they were spring or fall. I think probably spring. There wasn't as much foliage on the trees as there is right now. So the photo was a little misleading. But yeah, I'm picking the place we stay next year. Well, I mean, for me, it's not that she knows what I like. I want something that's got a good view. And that's one of the reasons why I liked going to Osage, is because the views... Oh, this is way smaller than I... This is not 14 in it. What? This is way smaller. No, Dose, what's up, bud? You know, the years that we were there, except for one of them, yeah, we pretty much had a perfect view of the lake. Now, the last year we were there, we were a little bit off, but still not bad. I think the year before, we were right there on the lake. Some tree blockage, but still decent views. So, yeah, I think next year I'm going to be like, yeah. You tell me where you want to go, dear, and I'll find us a place. Because railroader added Appalachian Railway and Timberlands, Cater Steel Mill, and Cater Cement. I've got steel mill and cement. I'm just having too many issues with it, and it might be that some mods don't want to play well with each other. I don't know. Just the random crashes. And it comes in spurts, too. It'll crash, 2, 3, 4 times, and then suddenly just work like a charm for hours. I don't get it. But yeah, the view was pretty much blocked. I had nothing but trees to look at. So, I mean, that wasn't great. Now, Branson isn't really... Yeah, there is a lake there, and you can... But, I mean, it's not really part of... It's not really close to town, I guess you could say, compared to a lot of other places, so... I still prefer to go to Osage, but she wants to... we've been there for 4 years. Let's do something different. And who knows where we're going to go next year. Branson's not bad. I mean, you got a family, it's a good place to go because it's got a lot of shows. I'm not a show guy, so for me and the wife, we got to find other things to do. And... I'm not able to do everything, I'm not a small guy. Newsflash, for those who didn't know, maybe you're blind, I don't know, I'm not a small guy. 6'3", little husky, little meat on the bones. And so, like, going to Silver Dollar City, which is their amusement park, not good for me. I'm too tall for roller coasters, that's why I don't go to Six Flags anymore, and I'd say probably half of those at Six Flags, body-wise, I won't fit on. Farmlands. I'll never forget, wife found a nice Airbnb cabin on the mountain in Gatlinburg. Was a double-wide trailer with no central heater, air, no... Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta watch out for some of those photos. They can make them look so damn great. I mean, fortunately, we've gotten good places. These were just condos, and it's almost like they were purpose-built for Verbos and shit like that, which is what the wife uses. Cold as fuck. Oh. Has she lived it down yet? Yeah, that would be definitely something we would have considered as well, Ginger, no doubt. The last year we were in Osage, we were on the top floor, 4 stories, I think, 3 or 4 stories, but there was no cover. So basically from 10 o'clock all the way until sundown, that sun was beating on that patio, something fierce. And so it wasn't really enjoyable in that respect. Because that's what I just like doing. I like just chilling on the patio, and people watching, boat watching, whatever. But yeah, Branson, so that's why I don't go to theme parks anymore. And Branson's got a few places where they have the mountain coasters. Those are the just basically unpowered single-seaters, and you control the handbrake as you go down the hill. And I pretty much exceed the weight limit on all those as well. Not by much, but still. I mean, they probably would have let me go. And going to shows like Hay Goods. The Hay Goods are a popular act in Branson. one of the biggest. I mean, they are the biggest, but I mean, like historically speaking, they're super popular. You know, we did Dolly Parton's Stampede last year. Yeah, okay. But other than that, you know, we're not going to shows. She would like to, but she knows that's not my thing. So for me, I'd rather see, you know, scenery, history, you know, that kind of stuff. But Monday we did the Pink Jeep tour, and that was 3 hours. He drove us all around Branson and outside of it, and talked about the history and things like that. Then we did some miniature golf and went out to dinner, had barbecue. Really, I could. The ribs weren't, you know, but in the brisket, I went with the lean instead of fatty, and that was probably a mistake. But the burnt ends, dear God, so tender, so good, and the pulled pork was just awesome. Tuesday, we really didn't do much. But, yeah, basically we're limited because of my stubbornness and how uninterested I am in certain things. And so, I mean, if it's a family and you like going to shows, seeing concerts, you know, stuff like that, family-friendly stuff, it's great for you. They got some magicians down there as well. It is a very big Bible thumper area. It's like, you know, you go to some inner cities or whatever, and it's a liquor store on every corner. This is a basically church, Bible store, or Trump store on every corner. Shit you not. Very big religious area. So I don't know where we're gonna go next year though. We haven't. She doesn't like planning out that far, and I'm just like, why not? Let's start looking around now so we know, you know, what we're looking at here. You know, we won't discuss it again until probably like April. It kind of annoys me, but it is what it is. I was thinking, I don't know if it would work. I haven't looked on the map. I suggested maybe we go south because she keeps on hinting at going somewhere else. And so, all right, well, let's go to Louisville because that's a 6-hour drive. And we'll spend one night there. We'll do a tour of the Slugger factory and then continue on from there, you know, a short drive and, you know, Pigeon Forge or whatever. Because she's kind of hinted that she would be open to, you know, like war or Civil War stuff. So who knows, Jinja? We might be down in your neck of the woods next year. They've got the old Ferris wheel from Navy Pier before it got replaced. So the first version, the open air version they've got there. And she's like, nope, nope, death trap, I'm not going on it. And I'm like, you can't be serious. And she's making up all these, see, there's a cart missing, it fell. Like, no, see, there's another one, it fell. And it's the exact same opposite side. And I'm like, it's called balancing. Nope, it fell. she was like adamant, not joking. I mean, she's joking about it, but yeah, yeah, she was. That was what she had in her head. What else was she not do? I forget. There was something else I was interested in doing, and she was adamant that she wouldn't. I can't remember now off the top of my head. We were gonna go go-karting, but she wasn't wearing. She was wearing sandals, so we couldn't do that. And the whole time we're gone, I'm just worried about our dogs. I mean, we had a dog sitter here. She uses some app, Bark or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. But it's a dog sitter app, and we used it last year, and we used it this year. You know, not. I was still worried, you know. Hey, Stevie, what's up? No, I'm on vacation this week. Vacation. Got back from Branson yesterday. Yeah, I keep on thinking it's out, that new case, but it's not. Or maybe it might be to their Patreon people, I don't know. Yep, finish up this week, and then 4 weeks from now, I'm back on vacation right after the expo. Speaking of expo. Oh, wait. Ad in progress. For Twitch people, anyway. I don't know if or when YouTube rolls ads. I don't have anything to prompt me for a YouTube ad. I think I can run them manually, but I have it set up to it runs the minimum, but it doesn't tell me how many of those are or how often. Oh, all right. Fucking console testings. Yeah, CB, I don't know if you were watching the Zach stream last night. I saw you over with Zapicki. But, yeah, second race, I was like, nope, done. Alt F4'd it. Got pushed off in turn 1 because people wanted to go 3-4 wide. Had someone force the issue after that in like turn 3 and spun me. And then I think the same guy again ends up spinning me in turn 1 laps later. And I was like, nope. And before I was even done spinning, I already alt F4'd it. Alma, Missouri 4X. We probably won't switch maps. We'll probably stay on this one. This is a custom edit of Judith Plains. Oh, animal care. That's no good. Yeah, that's what I'm always worried about when I'm on vacation is, you know, something happens to the dogs or, you know, the caretaker loses control of them or something like that and they get out without being on the lead. Because we don't have a fence, so it's one at a time. Fortunately, that hasn't happened yet, but... Millennial Farmer? Alright. Yeah, we got, oh, Farmer Klein. He's going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo, in September. Oh. Parrots. Jeez. It's a zoo. Yeah, I know the farming area is one thing that George wants to hit. He branched out a little bit more. He got more with the flight this year at the Sim Gaming Expo, from what people have been saying. He went hard on trying to get other genres as well. Like with the space sim stuff and whatnot. And you know, he went with Farm Sim as well, and he got Farmer Climb, but then Giants decided they're not going to show up. 125 stream streak. Jeez, dude, that's an Iron Man record. That is definitely a record. Thank you very much. The zoo's next door. Farmer Cop? Would he? Well, he's probably not going to be a special guest, is he? He's probably just going to be showing up. I mean, it's unfortunate that Giants decided not to show up this year. I mean, one big announcement that was just made today in the Discord for the Sim Gaming Expos, iRacing is going to be an exhibitor there. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, they're already supplying, you know, the servers and whatnot for the racing and everything. But they will now be there as an official exhibitor. So that's pretty awesome. And you know, it'd be nice to see more of that. Maybe next year, if we're lucky, we'll get that. I don't think... I have not set up the joystick yet because this thing tilts. Change tool. JB, what's up, bud? Yeah, there that is like that, so... Alright, do I have to turn on... I don't know what I need to turn on here. Because Mo's is not going and Pit House is not... Or Pit House and... We'll try Pit House first. JB, there is some damage after Junior was on here. I mean, it's February. Mr. Kojak, how we doing? Another upgrade? No, go away. Remind me later. So that's there. But I don't know. I don't think I have a bound either. Let me double check. Controls. Let's see. Vehicle. See, I don't know what this is going to be. Rotate pipe? Lower drawbar? Does it say? No, it doesn't. It just has images. So I'm not quite sure which one to go with here. Ultimate Farmer is going to be like Clutch said, Giants needs competition. No, yeah, it does need competition. It does. It really does. Yeah, see, it's not recognizing this. So... Let me close Pit House. And open up Cockpit. everything's connected. Yeah, still nothing. Yeah, AB9 base, and there's the access right there. Oh wait, was I doing it wrong? That was E, wasn't it? Yeah, it was key. Ah, there we go. That doesn't seem right, but okay. Yeah, I can't turn this, so I don't know what I can use for raised sprayer arm. We'll try that. Yeah, I got nothing. It's still not doing it. I'm on the wrong one again. Oh, yeah. It's doing the header, not the pipe. Because I don't know which one the pipe is on. Oh, well. Deal with that another day. Yeah, I don't know what's coming out for farming-wise. I mean, I know there have been some games that have come out over the years that people would hope take a bite out of Giants, but it never goes anywhere. So yeah, JB, as you can see, we are in February, not November, like I was hoping to be. There's a $5 from Mr. AB. Mr. Kojak, thank you very much. But something is not where it's supposed to be. All yeah, that's Thompson's. November was when I was hoping to get the canola harvested and sold for the most amount of money. Now we're in February, so that's not going to happen. Nope. We can blame this on JB. JB Jr. That's on the edge of the map too. JB has already admitted in the Discord that his son was playing Farm Sim and wound up on our server, and he doesn't know what damage has been done. So that, I think, is the result. I don't know if there's anything else missing. I know our harvester is not here, but I don't remember if I returned it or not. I don't think I did. I might have. I don't remember. January? Really? Yeah, it's mid-February right now. 8:44 in the morning. It's all good. Easter eggs. Well, I've got to lease this one too. I mean, that's why we have that extra field. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't remember buying that field. Yeah, the money I've been getting from harvest has been going right back into buy fields. So leasing was really the only option. Oh, you bought that? Yeah, I thought the Versatile had different wheels on it. Yeah, I still had to lease a combine. Why do we need to change it? It was the biggest one I could get without breaking the bank. It still left money left over, so I just got it just to have something. I thought I put a corn dryer on here, but I guess I didn't. Could have swore I did. I think, yeah, it did. There is a corn dryer somewhere, but it wasn't showing up in silos. I don't think I could have afforded it when I was looking. Under factories? Take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, I was looking under silos before. Factory. Ag grain dryer. Okay. There it is. Good find. Good find. Yeah, we didn't even have that kind of money when I came on the server. I mean, I could borrow more. I mean, we're already in debt for our great grandchildren's lives, but Kojak, could you do me a favor? Oh, you started your own farm? Go ahead and type out that we will be live on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch channel at 2 o'clock tomorrow. That is the plan anyway. 2 o'clock Central, playing Farm Sim. And if you can, also include a link to that channel and then pin it, please. Or JB, both of you guys have that ability. Gasket will be live on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch channel tomorrow playing Farm Sim. They just hit 800 followers over there as well, so. But it's unfortunate, yeah, there isn't going to be a presence at the SGE with Farm Sim, but I'm going to play it anyway. Farmer Klein is a special guest. I don't think there's anyone else that is signed up besides Farmer Klein as a special guest, specifically for Farm Sim, but I guess there's a couple of us that play Farm Sim. So, and Farmer Klein was talking about a meetup, but I don't know when there's going to be time for that. All right, let me hop over to the truck again. Chris, what's up? I cannot stand how slow Gamer Muscle is in conversation. He's cool, but I can only take so much. Malone rated him. I mean, that's a little surprising he rated him, but I appreciate you hanging out over here. Because... No, well, where's Gamescom? I know they've already dedicated to there, and they do go to a lot of farm shows here in the States. But no, Doze, in case you didn't hear, the reason apparently they decided not to show up this year is they were not pleased with the lack of interest or reception that they got at the Sim Gaming Expo last year. Now, yeah, it's heavily weighted towards racing. I mean, that's just who shows up and who is more interested in doing these things compared to others, maybe for example. But when you show up and you've got a 20-foot wall, half of it is for Project Motor Racing on a chintzy, feels like it's about to fall apart rig with a Logitech base, and the other half is for Farm Sim 25 on two 24-inch monitors and two Xbox controllers. That's it. That is it. Yeah, in my opinion, they did not put their best foot forward compared to others that were there. So, I mean, they can't, in my opinion, be all that surprised or upset or whatever about the lack of interest, because they really didn't, you know, do anything to garner that interest. All right, where are we taking this? Try to get some money here. What's the closest? I can't sort by closest. We got Farmer's Market, 1078. 1142 at the Ag Grain Dryer. That's probably yours, isn't it? Or that's Thompson. Someone's. That ain't ours. That ain't mine. Yep. That's JB's. Now, if I go over there, is that going to give him the money or me? Am I putting that into your inventory or... I don't like going to Iron Ridge. It's a pain in the ass to get in and out of there. Well, I can go to the AGI grain dryer and dump off this canola I just harvested, and it's going to pay me 1142. I don't know. I'm assuming bushel or whatever for every 1,000 liters. But it's your grain dryer. So I'm curious what's going to happen if I go over there and offload into your grain dryer. Yeah, it's over on your property at the Red Farm. Well, screw it. I'm just gonna go to the farmer's market, 1078. Well, you know what? I can just go ahead and do it. Because that makes me wonder, too. I mean, if I put that in, am I going to be selling everything there? Or is it actually going to store my crop? I mean, I am admin, so I can always just go into your farm and take whatever money I get out of it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? Oh, it jackknifed me. Hey, Cass, what's up? I don't like this truck. All right, so I'm at 84, 130. And you are at 187.9. Up, going into my pocket. It's snowing. It's slippery conditions out here, you know? $40,000 plus 3,000 environmental. The guys from Drift Games are in Ireland. Brought a Mark II Escort. Honda. What? Sounds like some kind of abomination. I'm making some homemade barbecue sauce to go with some pulled pork I got. It's missing something, but I don't know what. I just used ketchup and a sprinkle of vinegar, some yellow mustard, and a pinch of brown sugar. Well, those are usually the ingredients one would add, right? I mean, is there anything else? I mean, what do you think it misses? It doesn't have any bite to it, in which case you want to add something like a dash of chili powder or something. Hey, no problem. Glad I can help, Chris. Yeah, it could even be something as simple as just some black powder, some pepper. Black powder, yeah. Put some black powder in there. Black powder and then light a cigarette. Oh. 3 pounds of pork. Yeah, I finished it off today, actually. We had that on Monday, and I took the leftovers back. I got the ribs with me, too. What the hell? Uh, um... That's right, I was supposed to plant peas. Yes, I remember now. And I thought I did plant peas. Yeah, so we had... I brought back the pork ribs. They were off the bone, but weren't bad. I wasn't digging them, you know. But I put those in the fridge when we got back to the condo. We brought those home, and I just had that today. The one last burnt end and the rest of the pulled pork. I ordered a quarter of. They didn't have any kind of like meat platter or anything like that. So I got a quarter pound of brisket, half pound of pulled pork, 6 ribs, and I think it was a half or a quarter of burnt ends. And the wife's like, dear God, what the hell's wrong? Actually, the brisket, I mean, I got it lean. I should have gotten the fatty because it was on the dry side. The first piece wasn't anything great, but then the second one, definitely a little more tender. So I'm guessing the first piece I had was probably more towards the end. I don't know. But the second piece, definitely more tender. Not like fall apart tender, but easy to chew and everything. And had more flavor. Now the burnt ends, dear God, that was like having, you know, if you cooked a roast for hours and how it just falls apart. That's what the burnt ends were. Those were excellent. Yeah, so I had one of those that was left over, and the rest was pulled pork, and the pork was good. I mean, I've been really digging pulled pork the last couple years, and that's really all I've been wanting to have a lot, you know, more than anything else. Even more than Aurelio's pizza, I've been wanting to have pulled pork. And then I had my 22-ounce ribeye when we went to Top of the Rock. I wasn't in love with it as much as I was last year, to be honest. No, I don't think pork is overly bad as long as you're not at, you know, it depends on what you add to it. Top of the Rock, oh, that was in Branson. The restaurant we went to, ah, shit. Expect a call soon. I am on vacation. I could go get some. Damn, because there's a couple places in Branson that get good reviews. And for a minute, I thought we were going to end up going to Famous Dave's, I think, but we ended up not going. One place that was probably top rated was a place called Oscars, but they were closed Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I got to look it up now. Something basting. I hate when I fat finger. I find, I got the quick response that I want. Let's see. Ozark, Branson. All right, here we go. Here we go. Zooming in, zooming in, zooming in. That's not right. Yeah, they got a Fuddruckers there. And Shoney's. And a Ruby Tuesday. We got no Ruby Tuesdays up here. It's back this way. I heard the 50s diner is pretty good, but we didn't go there. Getting Basted. That's what it is. Getting Basted barbecues where we had this. Yeah, there's a Shoney's down here. Yeah. We could be going to Kentucky next year. Yeah, so it was Wagyu brisket. So I got a quarter pound of that. I got a half pound of the pulled pork. Half rack of the St. Louis cut ribs. And then I got either a quarter or a half of the burnt ends. My ribs didn't look like this. There's the burnt ends. And my brisket didn't look like this either. That must be the fatty brisket. Yeah, my ribs kind of looked like this. Just not as much sauce. Phoenix. So yeah, there was that. There was. Oh yeah, this place is weird. So, so I'm talking to the wife as we're walking up to this place because you park and back, and then you get this Wonderworks, and I'm like, you know what? We've been down here. This is the second year, and I just realized this place is upside down. Second year, I finally realized. Oh wait, it's upside down. Prices weren't bad. I forget what we ended up paying. I mean, the menu's right, y'all. They didn't have a platter or anything. You ended up having to buy everything individually. So I think we spent like $100 after tip, a little over. It's vacation. We were like, fuck it. We're, you know, you ought to see the prices of where we went Wednesday. So the other place was over here, but they were closed. Is this Oscars? Yeah, Oscars Famous Ribs. This was another place that was highly recommended. Now I still have, since we went out to Missouri and we went by Springfield. Of course, we had to stop somewhere. Got my Bucky's beaver. Little tail. fucking lucky. Yep. I told the wife we are stopping and I am getting myself something for the stream room. Yeah, I heard this place was pretty good, but they were closed. And then there was another one down the street from where we stayed. Yeah, Dana's. Dana's was another one that was recommended. Didn't have brisket on the menu, but good reviews. Now, a place where we ate on Wednesday, because, you know, like I said, this is a vacation kind of / anniversary because it's 12 years coming up in September. Right over here. We did the nature trail, which was pretty nice. But right, where's the restaurant? It isn't going to show it, is it? No, all right. Maybe here? Oh, it was up here. Yeah, they're not gonna... Where's the restaurant? It's not showing the restaurant. Restaurant and brewery. There we go. Is there a menu? I've never lifted a heavier menu in my life. Leather backed. No, there isn't. My 22-ounce ribeye was $75. 20 to 30 per person. Wrong. Here we go. Here we go. God, can they make it any smaller? Specialty pizzas? What? That's not. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. So we'll show it. I'll show it here in Discord. Show it in Discord right quick. There it is. Good. Definitely good. $75 for that. And then they had a tomahawk for 130. You can't hear for shit, but I can sure as hell hear the ice cream truck. Yeah, fat kids' ears be like that, you know? Now you're doing a vacuum system? How did the other project go? I mean, I'm sure you've gotten it done. It was a few days, right? All right, let's get back to farming. Yeah, it was a good... Well, I didn't really want to go for any sides because they didn't have anything I was interested in. I ended up picking the cream corn, which is... It was regular corn just in a sauce. And that was okay, but I wasn't a big fan of it, so... But, I mean, we're on vacation. I have personally no issue chalking up the money so we can eat well. No issue whatsoever. You know, we don't do it that often when we're here at the house. You know, we might go out to dinner once or twice a month if we're lucky. You know, and that's just not because we don't have the money. It's just because we just don't feel like going anywhere. You know? So car won't take the software update, get a hammer. That always fixes it. 2 months ago, you got your first Buc-ee's? Yeah, they're spreading. There's two of them going into Indy. I think one in Wisconsin. Closest one we got here is Wally's. And that's over in Pontiac. That's 45 minutes away from me. Never been in there. But no, yeah, fire usually takes out more than just the problem. Yeah, there's collateral damage with that. But yeah, when we stopped at Buc-ee's, got the stuffed animal because now that's sitting on the shelf behind me, which of course you guys can't see because it's behind my seat. Got a pulled pork sandwich. Meh. You know, take it off the bun, it tasted better, but still meh. Wasn't anything special. I do have the brisket, chopped brisket, and it's sitting in the fridge right now. We picked those up yesterday on the way home. So I might have that tomorrow. I think the wife got the brisket, and she says it was okay. I mean, we've got one place near us. Well, two. There's Smokehouse or whatever in Champaign. But there's one in Mahomet that I like to go to as well. I can't remember the name of it. But, I do have barbecue options around me. But, I mean, it kind of sucks. You know, you go in there for some pulled pork and you're spending like 20 bucks for a pound. Which to me seems a little expensive. Am I wrong? Hello? Did it turn off on me? That one? Yeah, it did. Yeah, so we'll see where we go next year. I still push to go back to the Ozarks. Osage Beach, Lake Osage. I like it there better. Something about it, I just am more, I guess you could maybe say, at peace than I ever was at Branson. I would be fine with going there for vacation for many years to come. You know, I like the golf there. I don't need to go and be busy doing this and that and whatever. But we'll see. That's a year away. A lot can happen between now and then. Hello. Alright, I am going to run upstairs. The wife is asking for my assistance. Samsung, I do not need any help in personalizing my wallpaper. I already know how to do that on my phone. I'm not an idiot. Alright, I'll be right back, boys. Give me 2 minutes. Gotta run upstairs to the truck. Okay, what's up? JB, you know, you know, you know, you can get me down from here now. You can get me down from here. You put me up here. You know, I would have signed up for the construction simulator playtest, but I think it was under NDA, if I remember right. Thank you, JB. Trying to find something here. Get some information about the town. We have no water, and the wife can't figure out why, and no one in town is answering the phone, so she's a little pissed. And rightfully so. Of course, my first question is, you paid the bill, right? She goes, yes, we even have a 1 cent credit on our account. Water went out at some point this afternoon. I'm going to show you guys something that triggered the fuck out of me. And I hope it does to you guys as well. So, right here, 8 puppies crammed in that cage, dropped off at a gas station in the afternoon, covered in crap and puke. Just left. That's how they were found. And they're cute little buggers, too. I'm trying to get it to focus, but it won't focus. Can I go bigger? I think I can. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me see if I've got that. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I don't remember which one it is. I don't think it's this one. Yeah. All whole town is? Ah. Oh, okay. And 4. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Love you. Bye. There we go. All right. So this is what I'm talking about. Come on, focus. Focus. I had to do the autofocus. Those guys. Crammed inside that little cage, covered in crap and vomit and whatever else. Just left. That fucking triggered me when I heard that today. 8 dogs, right at closing time, covered in vomit and feces, were dumped and were still inside this crate, all 8 of them, at a quick stop in Effingham, Illinois. So now they posted an update today. And they're all, oh, whoa, flashbang. They're all getting cleaned up. All getting cleaned up. Okay, let me. I think I've got to hide this. There we go. All right. You're in my neck of the woods, isn't it? Ah, no, there's no Aurelius. He had to go somewhere else to get it. Yeah, it's closer to home. Yeah, that triggered me. That triggered the fuck out of me right there, seeing that shit. Someone like that needs to get fucking stomped on and locked up for a very long time and then put in one of those cages as well. The hell? Hey, Nighty. Cat went into someone's yard and then let their dog attack and basically kill it, and they posted it. If anyone's missing a cat, yeah, that's a, yeah. That's a person that needs to be stomped. That's, no. No. Sorry, I gotta do one more thing. Moment. Do that. Pin the message. There. That's the first time I've ever done that. Pin a message. Oh yeah. Like I know. I see some of these videos I watch from guys on YouTube, like the lead attorney and Sergeant Curtis, and there's no damn way I could have been a cop. No way. I mean, the same goes if I was in the military. I mean, I would have joined the military a few years before 9/11, and first, I would have been, after my 4 years, I don't know if I would have been over already, because my last year would have been 2002. And they probably would have wanted, if I had lasted that long, you know, of course, the re-up would have been highly sought after because they needed troops. But I don't even think I would have made it that far, because I probably... No, I would have then, but if I was over there and I saw how people were treating women or animals over there, nope, I'd be in Leavenworth right now. Or I'd be getting released right. I definitely... Someone would have felt my boot or the butt end of my rifle. No doubt. There are a few things I don't tolerate, and, you know, animal abuse is definitely one of the top three. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get back from vacation to be back with the dogs. So, Zapicki, where are you at? I mean, are you in Bloomington with her, or are you guys somewhere else? Sorry to leave you hanging because you were talking about all that. Bloomington? You in B-Town? We could. I'd have to be back here by 2 o'clock. As you can see by the pinned message, I'll be live. Oh, shit! We got Mr. Anders. It ain't Friday until Anders says so. How you doing, buddy? Oh, stop. Oh, good. I'm going to leave that here for Thompson. Oh, he's getting my truck. Okay. Oh, yeah. I've watched him for about a year now. Yeah. I like Sergeant Curtis too, but at the same time, you know, some of the stuff he just continues to rail on, and it's like, yeah, we get it. We get it. Tactical bun. Yes, we know. Almost Friday. Almost. You preparing? Are you getting ready? Can we give a shout out to Mr. Anders, please? It's not officially Friday until Mr. Anders says it is. Our Swedish friend who loves Denmark. Yep, if you guys are into flight, he's definitely someone you want to go check out as well. Good streamer. Really, really fun time over there, no doubt. For sure. Fun time over there with Mr. Anders. Whether he's spitting beer all over his monitor or spilling it on himself. No, it's a good time in Mr. Anders' channel. That is for sure. Good man, good man. Got to get him over to the expo next year. Let's go. Let's go. Get to the expo. We'll start a GoFundMe for you. And really, I'm not saying that just to be a nice guy. Ladies and gentlemen. Anders, Zapicki, both good channels to watch. For iRacing, especially with Zapicki. Farm Sim, Flight Sim, Battlefield as of late. There's been a couple of rounds I was watching him, and he'd get into a spot and he's just slaughtering people left and right. He gets into a spot, look out. What is being planted? I don't know. I haven't looked that up. And I also see. I don't really see this chat over JB. Yeah, I have to look at that because the plan was to harvest everything and plant peas, and then harvest those when at their peak. But I think we've missed out on that as well. And everything didn't get planted right in the first place. Yeah, we missed out on that as well. 2,000, and they're starting to drop. So I got to lease something to get that little bit of peas up, and then get those sold. It's February now. I don't think soybeans will be ready. Yeah, it looks like basically anything I plant right now isn't going to be ready. Yeah, I saw you post that in the murder channel. All right, I gotta switch it back over to seasons just so I can see what the growth rate is. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to find out right now. Settings. Seasons. All right, so green beans, 1, 2, 3, 4 months to grow. If I'm seeing, I wish it would just tell you how many months. Instead of giving us this chart, just tell us. Carrots are this month's, and clover is this, and just tell us. Because, like up here, right here, barley has got 2 planting periods. One is here in the spring, one in the beginning of fall. So what am I planting here and harvesting in August and September, which I think I am. It's how it is in the real world. And then you can turn around and plant right away, but then you don't harvest again until June. IRL, that's how it is. What's barley? Yeah, see, that's too far out. 1, 2, 3, 4 months maybe. For peas, that's too far out. So maybe green beans on 2 fields. I don't know. It could be, we can do barley, canola. Fuck it, let's run it back and do canola again on the rest. Ah. So doing the farm sim thing again tomorrow. I kind of wanted to play ATS because I'm really liking that FFB mod for the shifter. I really do enjoy it. But maybe we'll do that on Sunday. Fire up the trucks on Sunday. I'm not going to guarantee it, but now that I'm thinking about it, possibly a convoy. If we do that, though, I'm going to rent a server from G-Portal, and I need anyone that wants crew members, anyone that wants to drive along. You guys need to send me what mods you absolutely need to have. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll forget, so you might as well just DM me as soon as you can. Just I'll just leave it up as a reminder. But don't tease you. Are you interested in a convoy there, CB? We need to do a troll casket as well. That's what we need to do. Maybe a troll casket farm sim later on this month. Does that sound like a plan to you guys? The 30th, maybe? Troll casket on the 30th? Farm sim? 10-4, sir. Have a good evening. Definitely a troll casket, says Zapicky. Bye, Zapicky! Drive vanilla trucks. There you go. All right, all right, all right. Now I'll have my mods in there. It'll be interesting to see because this would be the first time we do it. It'll be interesting to see how that affects you guys. So it'll be kind of a test as well. Oh, it didn't. Oh, he tried typing it instead of clicking the icon or whatever. I need to work on more stuff. I was wanting to get a farming shirt done by the time we go to the expo, and I haven't done a fucking thing for it. I want to get the opening scene that I have. I'll swap to it real quick. Well, no, I won't. Yeah, fuck it. That one, I want to get that set up as a mouse pad that you can buy. Really? Yeah, that's all I use during the day when I'm at work. I hate talking on it though. Chatting is kind of a pain in the ass because the delay is more than it is if you're watching on your PC. Let me set the cruise. We don't have anything in storage. So what I can do is actually sell that. We get 62,000 back, half of what we bought it for. $185,000 now. We're supposed to get 62 back. I only got 60. Yeah, when I'm watching like Dempster or something like that in the morning, I feel like I'm almost 5 minutes behind. We did a non-scientific test, and I think I was 2 or 3 minutes behind. So another fun fact. My basement flooded. For those who were not in the Discord, last week, I mean, Illinois last week, central Illinois, north of Champaign, south of Chicago, drenched in rain. Town nearby here, Paxton, got almost 11 inches of rain. We had flooding everywhere, including my basement. So Thursday night into Friday morning, at some point, the sump pump decided it didn't want to work anymore. So I'm getting ready to go to work, and I think I was letting the dogs out, and I happened to look downstairs because I flipped on the light for the stairs. And I'm like, oh, it's a little wet down there. Okay. Start walking down the stairs, and I'm like, it's a lot wet. This is not just a damp floor anymore. This was 2 to 3 inches of water. Now, the studio here has a floating floor. And that gives me half inch to an inch clearance off the floor. So clearly, you know, 2 to 3 inches of water, and the sump pump's on the other side. So I'm probably 2/3 of the way length of the basement away from the sump pump. So basically what I'm saying is the water was less over here on this side than it was obviously closer to the pump itself. But it still had water over here. I come walking into the room after I put my boots on, and it was high along the wall, but the center was not as bad because the floor was actually lifting up and floating on top of the water because of the panels I have down below. But still, everything along the edge, you know, the whole floor had water on it. So, you know, killed the power to the office here, to the studio. Pump was working, but it wasn't spinning, it wasn't pumping. So something jammed or broke on the inside. So called off of work, and that was at like 5:30 in the morning. And of course, water's still, trying to come in. And Ace opened up at 7, so I was already there waiting. They opened the doors 5 minutes early, and it's like, yep, some pump went out. So almost $300 later, bought it was like 250, but bought a half horsepower because there was two choices. There was one that was painted aluminum or something like that, or painted steel or something, and the other one was stainless, or I forget. But I got the one that I felt wouldn't corrode or anything. So it cost me like another $30 more. But dropped that in there, and within 20 or 30 minutes, it was already kicking off because it had drained all the water. I mean, it just threw it right out. I did get lucky, but I didn't. So there is damage in the room. I'm looking at easily a couple $100 in replacements. So notice there's no RGBs on behind me. Those are all dead. The control boxes. I did not lift those up, even though they got the 3M double-sided tape on them. I could have lifted them up and put them on the desk or on the floorboard or whatever. Although they probably still would have gotten wet. But the Govee control boxes, toast. I popped off the back on both of them, and on the inside of the back panel, it was like slime. It was like the boards basically degraded from the water. So they're dead. Lost basically all of the display port lines that go from the desk to the computers because the connectors were underwater. The USB lines, connectors were underwater. Majority of those are dead. There's a couple that come to this rig that I'm guessing were not submerged as much as everything else. I don't know, but they work. I got the 6-foot U-green USB extending cables, and they all work. But there's a couple that don't, going from the rig. No, actually, everything on the rig works. It's just going from the desk to the computers that are all dead. So I also lost a 4-port powered hub, USB hub, underneath the desk, so that's getting replaced. I've got 2 fiber display port cables coming, and it was a bitch to find ones because these are 30 foot just because of the distance between the desk and the computers. It was a pain in the ass to find display port cables that didn't have the button latch on them. I hate that fucking button latch, and why that is a thing, I have no idea. So I finally found a couple and ordered those. I wanted to get 3 of them, but they must have only had 2 in the area because then it went from the 19th or whatever delivery to the 26th, and I'm like, that's not going to do. So I only ordered 2, and so I've got new U-green USB extending cables coming. I've got the hub coming. I've got 2 fiber plate port cables coming, and I think there was something else, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So anyway, originally when I ordered it, it was all for Wednesday. I specifically waited until Saturday or Sunday or whatever it was and ordered, because every time I go to look at the cart, and it doesn't give you a day normally when to order, if it's Tuesday, it's Tuesday. So I had to wait. And so I waited until I think it was like Sunday or whatever, and then I ordered because it said Wednesday delivery. Next thing I know, I'm getting an email saying it's been shipped. Estimated delivery is Tuesday. I'm not going to be fucking home. So right away, I rescheduled. I don't have those items yet. I rescheduled it to yesterday, Wednesday, and they're stuck in processing in Champaign. And they were, sorry, your packages are running late. They're in Champaign since Monday. Why the fuck are they running late? Fortunately, I can still do this without any issues, but right now, I've got 2 display port cables that I had as spares running from the desk so I can have both my left and center monitor on the gaming computer active. The upper monitor is dead because there's no working display port cable going to it. I've had to change out. Luckily, I had 2 extra active USB lines. So I've already plugged one of those in, but I'm waiting for, I think I lost an active line too. I forgot about that. I think it's a 30-foot active powered USB line. And I think that's dead as well. But, I've got 2 extras. One's 16-foot and the other one's 30-foot. So I'm okay in that area. So, I mean, all in all, yeah, I got lucky. It could have been worse. One surge protector I replaced out of a precaution. I looked at it. I mean, both of them I picked up. One's a Belkin, and I moved that one up because that was in the water, and water was just pouring out of it. And luckily, that one was already turned off because I've got the Wi-Fi plugs on the wall. I can tell Google to turn whatever on and turn it off, and so it was already off. So no power was going to it, and I think that's why it's still working right now. But the other one doesn't have that. And that one was a Menards one. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But that one looked like the plastic casing melted. It, on both ends, they split. The USBs were dead. And the plastic just looks all gnarled and, like I said, it looks like it melted. And so, and I ended up using it to turn the computers on to make sure everything worked. And it did. But I'm like, I'm not going to trust that fucking thing. So I pitched it. The wife picked up a new one from work, the exact same one. And now I'm using that one. But I mean, I got lucky with that. Because it definitely could have probably torched both computers if the surge protector didn't do its job. So I got very lucky with that. It just sucks with the RGB. Because now I got to figure out what I'm going to do. I don't want to pitch the rope lights to Govies. I mean, those are $100 a piece for 16 footers. And Govee doesn't sell controller boxes for them. You just can't go onto the website and order new ones. So I've got to figure out, I can buy something like that off of Amazon, but then I've got to wire it all up, and I don't know if it's going to work with StreamerBot. So I kind of have to figure out what I'm going to do. I thought about just getting their outdoor rope light because you can get longer lengths with that one. And then using that to replace what I have on the floor right now. And then at some point in the future, yeah, you can take that back over to your place, or say screw it and just go right over here to the farmer's market. Farmer's market isn't the highest, but it's the closest. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with them, because I really would like to get my RGB back, but I think I'm going to have to email Govee and see if I can order 2 replacement boxes off of them, and then just solder the new ones on or something. I don't know. Or like I said, just order their outdoor kit, which is longer than what these two are, and run it all the way around the room. There is a possibility I can get one and then wire these in, because you can string them together, but it all depends on what the power pack can handle, how much the control pack can handle. So all in all, the flooding cost me 300 for the pump, and probably 200 or 300. Yeah, 200 to 300 for electronics. And now, of course, it smells down here. All the boxes that were on the floor that got wet. Now I've got to, at some point here, relatively soon, go through the basement and clean it all up and throw away a whole bunch of crap. But one thing I'm going to do for sure is, I already told the wife when we were on the way down, I said, I'm getting a sump pump alarm. And Menards has one for $177. Because I don't want one that's just going to make this loud screeching buzzing sound. I don't want that. I want one that's going to send me an alert. So Menards has one for $177. It's got all these different things, moisture reading and sump pump level and a couple other different things. So get that, put this level in there and dial it in. So if the water gets up to this height, it sends me a text or an email saying, hey, check your sump pump. And then hopefully I can avoid this situation again. Someone in Discord, Blind Man, suggested I raise all my cables up and put them in the ceiling. It's not a bad idea, but I don't have the cable lengths that I need for that. But it's nice to come home to more problems. I think there was a Windows update that went out to both computers last week. Now the gaming computer won't fast boot. It refuses to do it. It's selected in the BIOS, never changed. But I power on the gaming computer and I got to sit here for, I haven't timed it, but it feels like 5 minutes before it finally gets to the main screen. No idea why. But that was, as I was searching that up, it sounds like a lot of people are against using fast boot, that it causes more problems in the long run than if you just boot it up normally. So I'll have to investigate that. But yet again, Windows fucking something up. So I'm going through all these different things. I had to go into command prompt and turn hibernation off, and then restart the computer, and then turn hibernation back on in command prompt, restart the computer. No, that didn't fix it. And then go into the control panel and check the settings in there, and they're grayed out, but they're on, so I don't know why that is. And then there's another one where I've got to go into the registry files and delete a whole bunch of files, and then the last step is to reinstall Windows or do a fix. And I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? I gotta do all this because Windows fucked up my computer in the first place. You know, if it was on me, that's a different story, but this was a Windows update that broke my shit. And I'm sitting there today and last night, and I'm like, you know what? Linux can't get fully compatible sooner. I mean, they just please do it. Just come on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if something's hanging. I should pay attention to that. You know, as soon as it boots up, open up Task Manager, and you know, it could be. And I've had that in the past where a program is giving Windows issues, and it slows down my boot up process. But I don't know. I mean, there's nothing in ASUS that says, you know, I did a motherboard update today from Armory Crate, and that didn't fix anything. So I mean, there's nothing you know, nothing else that is in dire need to be done. So I mean, I don't. It sounds like it could be a whole host of things, ranging from a program to registry files getting corrupted, or you know, whatever. And it's just like, oh god, come on, Linux, please, please, for the love of all that is holy. And the only reason why I'm not on Linux right now is because of the easy anti-cheat. That's the main reason. That is the only reason why I have not changed over on the gaming PC to Linux. Because then I can't do iRacing, and Tarkov is severely limited. I mean, I already play, when I do play it, I already play PvE, but there are a couple of maps that are server-side hosted on the Tarkov servers. And if I'm running Linux, I won't be able to play on those. So alrighty, this field's done. I'm just gonna jump on over to the next one. But Linux is still something I'm keeping my eye on to get away from using Windows, at least on this PC. I don't think it'll work with everything, and that's the other problem is, you know, all the programs I use here might not work on there. So I still got to look into that. You know, if I play ATS on there, am I going to be able to use the better force feedback mod? You know, is Moza going to work? Is Asetek going to work? Is my transparent Twitch chat going to work? You know, all that stuff. That's a lot of stuff to try to filter out and figure out what will work and what won't. There's a mess up? I mean, the one I'm on? Yeah, why it started out as peas and then switched over to canola, I have no idea. I don't know why it changed. Ghost, how you doing, man? Can't complain. Well, I can, but there's no point to it. Just enjoying what's left of vacation. I was gonna go play golf, but because the place we were at has an 18-hole golf course, but it's also one of those where the golf course winds its way through the whole, vacation area, subdivision area, and I'm like, yeah, I haven't played in a year and a half, so let's go play on a course that has houses all over the place. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, just shank that tee shot right through someone's patio door. It's a screw up somehow. Tees was the plan, and at some point, some reason, it got swapped over, and I didn't notice it. I hadn't been on until this was all ready to harvest, so I'm just as surprised as anyone else. I gotta figure out the camera thing too, over the shoulder. How you guys can still see everything, but also be able to see the screen. That is a bitch to try to figure out. I am going to do something here real quick. Expo. I gotta get links. Gotta get some links. Let me do this one. That's that one. So that's share. Copy. One more link. One thing I'm not very good at, and that's self-promoting. There we go. Going into... Oh, wait, I still got some left on. Going into Discord channels and self-promoting. I'm not good at that. I'm forgetful on it. You know what I think I've done okay with promoting? I think I've done okay with promoting the Sim Gaming Expo. Because I do things like this.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
I will be there. Special guest. I will be live on the Twitch channel. It's actually pinned in the Twitch comments. If you look at the top of your chat. I'll be live tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock Chicago time. Playing this, Farm Sim. I'll tell you what, if next year ends up, you know, expanding like this year has, holy crap. He's got Fanatec this year, we've got Moza, iRacing is now an official exhibitor there. You know, the list just goes on with all of these different products and companies that are going to be there showing off their gear. It's quite amazing. Exclamation expo, what you're looking for, maybe? I don't know. Exclamation point. I don't know. The Coast Guard's going to be there with their esports gaming group. He had hinted that there's a big announcement coming. Big news, he says. I don't know if that's what he posted today or not about iRacing. But he said someone wants a 40 by 50 booth, which is like the biggest you can get or something. That's a massive booth. And he was working on, I believe they're a distributor, but it would bring Sim Magic into the expo as well. So, unfortunately, no Podium 1. I would like to have seen Podium 1. That's where I've got my Ace gear from. I think Corsair is going to be there. I don't know if I've seen their booth or not. But with them purchasing Track Racer, that brings Track Racer back into the mix. I guess Turtle Beach is going to be there again, so that's great for people who don't have a whole lot of money to spend but want to get into direct drive. Or if you're on consoles, that's another option for you. There's going to be a golf simulator there. Stern Pinball's back with their pinball machines. You'll be able to do VR. Pimax is there. VR Villa is there with their VR setups. And there's just a whole host of stuff going on. And it isn't all racing in mind either. You got a lot of flight representation this year. A lot of it. And then I posted a link yesterday in the Discord chat of Project SimStar and his rig. He's got a motion rig, 3-axis. He's got the 2 in the front, 1 in the rear, but it also turns. The whole pedestal turns. And he was playing Elite Dangerous yesterday, and his setup is freaking wild. I mean, he's got a big monitor, probably just a TV screen, right in front of him. But he's got 2 joysticks. Yes. Yeah, he built that rig. Yeah. He's got 2 joysticks on both sides, and in the center he's got his phone with the Twitch chat, and then he's got 2 tablets, and he controls everything with the tablets. It's a fucking wild setup. And then yesterday he's talking about he is working on a new HUD that is going to be like you've seen in like Star Wars and shit, where just that little lens that comes over your eye. And so he'll be able to see Twitch chat and everything from his eye. Right there. Instead of having to look away. And he's gonna make that. He's already got the glasses for it that he's gonna modify, and it's like, dude. Wild setup. Project SimStar. He was live on the Sim Gaming channel yesterday. So you can probably... The VOD is probably still there from yesterday. I think he's mainly a YouTube, but I think he does have a Twitch channel, but a lot of his stuff is on YouTube. He's constantly posting shorts and everything on YouTube. So... He's definitely not new to the game. But the guy has definitely got some skills. And then he's talking about having one of his computers in a backpack, and he's going to go around the expo with that. Shorts? My shorts are usually Burnt Peanut, animated Burnt Peanut, Anton Daniels, I think his name is. What else? Caleb Hammer clips. There's a clip today I saw where it was basically titled Peanut starts to remember why he doesn't play Tarkov anymore, or why he quit playing Tarkov. Because he was just getting killed every damn raid. Over and over and over. And I'm like, one of us. One of us. Can't see nothing close up? Really? Wow. I mean, I did VR. I've got the Quest 3 sitting over here that I never really I bought and I haven't really used for much. I played golf with it. But, I did do a test with iRacing, and in an open wheeler in VR, fuck, did that feel real. That felt awesome. In a GT3, I didn't really notice anything. But I did an F4 race at Monza, and dear God, it felt great. Mostly see out of my left. Oh, wow. You're kind of like in Quirk's boat. I think mine are starting to fall off. For the longest time, I forget the way it is, 1320 or 2013, so I could see at 20 feet what people need 13 feet to read. And that's where I was for the longest time. I think my right eye was better than the left. And this time around, I think she wrote me down as 2030. It's still legal without glasses, she said. But it was also a bad eye day for me. And I've been getting more of those lately where my eyelashes want to attack my eyeballs, or, you know, they're constantly getting stuff in them, and I'm always rubbing them and shit. But I have noticed that my vision isn't as great as it used to be. I'm probably 20/20. But stuff at a distance, I feel is becoming, the blur at a distance is getting closer than it used to be. Mr. Bodybox, man. Old Slow, how you doing, man? What's up? Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Saw that as a link. I probably should go and get my eyes looked at, but how you doing, man? You're just like Kirby. Even if you could afford to come over, you don't want to. This is an expo. Yes. Yeah, you put that dot in there and put a letter right after it, and it views it as a link, yeah. Ah, fuck the politics. They're not going to affect you any. Or are you talking politics here or politics there? For you? Our politics or your politics? So I got to remember, U.S. isn't the only one that's got some ass backward shit going on. That was one subject I wasn't going to get into with our dog sitter. I mean, she shows up and she's got the blue-green hair, Bud's side, so it's in a ponytail in the back. I'm like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Don't be like Kirby thinking that you're gonna get detained and sent to Gitmo or something. You'll be fine. I did have a scare though. So we've got a camera. I put a camera in the garage to see anyone that's coming in or out. And so first day she's here, she wakes up and it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. No top. Just topless. I'm like, I did not need to see that. I did not need to see that at all. No, nope, 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 nope. And she's like 54, overweight. You know, she's, you know, my height or whatever, you know, so she had a husky figure to herself. Almost like a man figure in a way. But yeah. Oh. Could have thrown him over her shoulder. I'll just say that. Happy to help, Old Slow. Happy to help, my friend. Yeah, I think she remembered there's a camera out there, so after that, she never came back out. I told my wife that morning, and she damn near spit her coffee out. I almost want to bring our dogs with, but The wife is still against it because Milo, the full American Pit Bull Terrier, he doesn't like to stay in one spot. So even though I've got the Ram now and it's the big cab on it, you know, he'll still want to come back in front and then go into the back, front, the back, front, you know. And you know, she's like, I'm not having it. And then of course Indy, you know, a freaking squirrel farts 2 miles away and he hears it and he's a, you know, he's barking. And then he gets Milo going and I'm like, she's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. You'll be dealing with the same people at the expo that you watch and talk and chat with. So as long as you don't bring up politics, you're fine. You're fine. Besides, you're coming to a liberal state. Illinois. Outside of New York and California, you don't get much more bluer than here. Yep. Well, I mean, there are some people I've seen in different chats on streams where they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get arrested at TSA as soon as I come off the plane," or "No, they won't even let me on the plane." Yeah, you know, Trump's your president. I'm never coming there until you guys are done with him. And you know, it's like, dude, what does that matter? It doesn't. It really doesn't. You know, if our country was communist, that I can understand. But I mean, you got people who hate America, but then they'll still travel to areas in the Middle East or even over in Asia, and they're like, "This is great." They're worse conditions than we have here. I don't get it. Don't get it. But hey, to each their own, you know? That's why I'm glad we had the World Cup. All these people on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere, showing off everything here in the States and saying, hey, what we were told and what we were warned about, it ain't happening. It ain't here. Proving all those people, all the media wrong about how bad and how crazy it is over here. Because there was like one video, the woman stopped just short of saying that she expected everyone to be running around shooting off guns like he was Yosemite Sam. You know? And was surprised when she didn't hear any of that. So, I mean, everyone's got their reasons. I mean, some are based and some maybe a little exaggerated and out of fear, what have you. You know, at the end of the day, no one's really going to know unless you do it. That's just what it comes down to. You're never really going to know until you do it. Now, in Ginger's neck of the wood, that's a different story. $15, $20 for one beer? At a ballpark. Yeah. That's quite common. You go to an NFL stadium or baseball or something like that, yeah, they really jack up the price on them, yeah. No one likes it, but they still paid it, you know. Nashville damn near Cali. €5 for a beer? I heard your guys' beer is different than ours, though. Farming's good. We've had a little bit of an interruption while I was away. JB's son came on and mistakenly heard the server and was playing. There was one casualty. One casualty. Somehow Thompson's combine and header wound up in the trees on the edge of the map. So it happens. It happens. Random acts of vandalism happen all over the place, you know. Other than that, the map got run up on time a little more than I was expecting, because I was expecting it to be November or December, somewhere in that area, not February and snowing. So, but it ain't nothing that we can't deal with, you know. Well, it ain't water over here either. Depends on what you get. I was just talking to the wife about that, because I'm not a big beer drinker. And while we were at Top of the Rock, I decided, because she's like, well, you said you were going to have a drink. We got drink vouchers when we were on the nature tour of the property. And I just used it for a Coke instead of something else. And so I'm like, all right, well, fine. And I'm looking at the drinks menu, and I'm not really seeing anything that was interesting. There was one, it was Grey Goose and a few other things. I'm like, that's possible. Just take out the habanero. But I ended up saying fuck it, and I just got a Michelob Ultra. And even that didn't even taste right to me. I didn't like how that... beer never really did anything for me, you know? Oh! Yeah, I can't drive, huh? JB coming in hot over here. Jackknifing it. But I'm the one that can't drive, huh? I don't know if I want to take this lane or not. I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna go all the way down to the end. Shorter. Yeah, now if you go for some of the IPAs and everything, you know, not your normal name brand Budweiser or anything like that, you can get some stronger stuff. But I think the US is also set up differently, I think, because beer is only able to have like 5% alcohol or whatever. After that, it's considered liquor, or I forget. There's a reason why most beers are only 5 or 5.5% alcohol by volume. Because after that, I think it kicks them over into a different category. But I could be wrong. But I know there is a reason for it. I know that much for sure. He was trying to turn, he was going too fast. Yeah, most of the beers here are between 3.5 and 5.5. I think like the Michelob Ultra I had, which is a light beer. I think that one was 4.5. And some of the IPAs that they had on their list were like 5, 5.5. So stronger. Oh. But yeah, I can't really talk too much alcohol because I just don't drink. Even the hard stuff I don't do. I mean, I've had shots in the past, but I think in my life I've been drunk only twice. And both of those were before I was 21. And I threw up once. The first time. What's the second time? I don't remember. There was the one time I did throw up from it. I had 8 beers and a pack of smokes within like 2 or 3 hours. I mean, I literally smoked a whole pack of Marlboro Reds and was drinking, and I did that in like 2 or 3 hours. And at the time, my girlfriend's brother and his best friend were just like, dude, slow the fuck down. Yeah, it's still 21 here. I think all states are 21. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't think anyone that's underage is going to get really hit that hard. I think it's like a fine or something. But in the States, they tend to go after the people that bought the alcohol for the minors. So if I went out and bought, you know, a 24 pack, a case, a Budweiser for a bunch of 19-year-olds, I would get in more trouble than they would. Yes and no. My alcohol limit is 0.4. Beans, JB, beans. 2 fields of beans. There he goes, dragging everything around again. Legal limit for everyone in the country is 0.08. And for anyone with a CDL, it's 0.04. And there is a push by some that want to make it 0. Absolutely 0. Sober for 24? Yeah, they don't have that. I mean, back in the day, right before... well, 0.04 isn't going to do shit. That's like 2 beers or 1 beer for some, depending on the person. That ain't nothing. I mean, yeah, there could be the very, very rare case where someone can't hold their liquor, but that's, you know, 1 out of 10,000 maybe. Now, back in the day, right before I got my license, the two were separate. So if you were off the clock at home on the weekend, 0.08, normal legal limit just like everyone else. But when you got to your yard and you got in your truck, you needed to be 0.04, I think. And they actually used to sell alcohol in a lot of truck stops. I think some stopped, but some maybe still do. I don't know. But people would, you know, drivers would get to the truck stop, those over the road guys, OTR guys, and they'd park for the night and they'd go in and, you know, get a 12 pack of beer. And then, because they got nothing else to do until they go to bed. But the problem was that there were still way too many of them that were waking up the next day still legally drunk And yeah, there were many cases where they were still physically shit-faced, not just legal, number-wise. And they would get back on the road. So they said, all right, enough of that. You guys abused it. You fucked it all up. Now it's .04, 24/7, 365. Doesn't matter if you're off that day and it's a 3-day weekend for you, or if you're on vacation, or if you're unemployed. It's .04, 365 days a year. Which doesn't bother me any. I mean, it has concerned me a few times. Even when in the days where I wasn't driving, when I was doing production, so CDL wasn't, it was just a bunch of letters on my license. We'd go to the company Christmas party, and it was like, all right, I can have like 2 shots and then that's it. And that might even be pushing it, because I could still get dinged for DUI because I had the CDL. Even though I was not in a driving job anymore. So we'll probably have an ATS stream on Sunday, and it might be a convoy. And then next Sunday, the 30th, we're gonna do a troll casket on Farm Sim. For those who don't know what that is, troll casket is, I have a program, a bit bot, and there will be a price sheet on the screen for you guys, and I think I'll probably have one in chat as well that can be brought up. But basically, you guys can cheer bits, subs, dono, gifted subs, whatever. We'll do various different things to me. So 1,000, I think it's 800 now. 800 bits will change to the seed that I am currently planting, and I cannot change it back. So if I'm busy planting corn and you guys cheer that amount, exact amount, you cheer that amount and it switches to cotton, I'm planting cotton, and the rule is I have to harvest all of it. I cannot plow it under. The record is 16 different crops in one field. Billy! What's up, bud? 16 different crops in one field. That's the record. I don't know if I've ever... I mean, the 2 times I was drunk, I don't remember having a hangover. I don't. I can't complain. Doing all right. Pissed off with Amazon. They still haven't delivered my stuff, but replacement parts after my basement flooded. So you guys get the point of the troll casket. There's another one that you can tab me. So like right now, I'm gonna hit tab. There you go. You cheer X amount of bits, tabs me to the next vehicle. What I have to do then is I have to get out of that vehicle and run all the way back to my vehicle. I cannot just tab back to it. I have to run all the way back. That's always a popular one. Shutting off or disconnecting whatever I have attached. So I could be going along, combining all of this, harvesting all of this, and someone, I'll just do it right here. So we'll turn it on. So I'm just going along, minding my business, and all of a sudden someone cheers, and it disconnects. Well, it doesn't want to. I might be on the wrong vehicle. Yeah, it just disconnects it right as I'm combining. So I gotta back up and then reconnect it. Just an annoyance thing, There is the Alt F4 option as well for 2,500 bits or a tier 3 sub or gifted. And that, of course, as it entails, kills the game right then and there on me. And I think that record is 26 times. Funky, what's up, bud? How you doing? So we'll be doing that on the 30th. That is a Sunday, week after this one. 10 days away. Tomorrow we are on the Sim Gaming Expo channel. We'll have a nice long stream over there. We're going to go for probably 5-6 hours, whatever. Start at 2 o'clock Chicago time. It is 5:36 right now, so go ahead and sync your watches if you want to. 5:36 my time, and I'll be starting at 2-ish. The wife's going to be going out of town, so I might have to go and take care of the dogs first. Let them out, feed them, stuff like that. But I'll try to do that at 1:30, so that way I'm ready to go by 2 o'clock. Dinner's calling. What's for dinner? Ah, you son of a bitch. Pulled pork. Chris, we were just talking about that earlier, talking about pulled pork and what I had down in Branson. And now you're having it. I don't know if I could really go for more pulled pork right now, though. I mean, I had it for lunch. What was left over from getting basted down there. I'm not really hungry right now. I had the rest of the I had a good portion of the cheese curds that we got from there. And then the rest of the pulled pork and the one last burnt end that I had left. Oh my god, that was so good. Depends on the veggies, but it's a hard pass on the salmon. I'm not a big fish eater. I just, yeah. I ate fish all the time when I was younger, into my teens, because we'd go up to Minnesota and have walleye up there and whatever, and I just, yeah. Was never a big fan of it, so now I just avoid it. I have no interest in it at all. Pressure cooker? Oh, all right, that sign works. That's a first. Bounced right off of it. Most of these signs don't work, but that one does. Hey, Billy, how's the map coming along, too? Because you're doing an edit of this one, right? Yeah, I just... You know, smelling tuna, for example, makes me want to puke. But... yeah, eating fish, I just was never big on my favorites list to begin with when we'd go up and have it at my grandfather's house. But yeah, now I just zero interest. Well, it can be fresh here too, depending on where you're at. I mean, it depends on how fresh you say fresh is. Never had lobster or crab. I have not had shrimp since I was a kid. Zero interest in eating it now. Yeah, Cass did that here. He removed the starter buildings and something to do with the fences. But the downside is all fences got removed. So everywhere that might have had animals in there, like over here at the farmer's market, no more fences. You'll know this one. So if we put down a factory, obviously we have to own the land first. And so if I buy a plot or a field and I turn that into a factory complex and I start adding stuff down, and now that's my factory on my land, no one else can use it, or Thompson, what's up, bud? You have a problem. You, my friend, have a problem. But anyway, back to my question. Because we had that here. There are some factories that are here on the map. And if JB buys them, I don't remember if I can still use them or if he gets the money. I think he gets the money. Just sitting down to do your race league? All right. Well, you've got some, yeah, he gets the money. And I think that's the same as even if we, yeah. So that means people would have to buy multiple factories, like a dairy factory, for example. Anyone that wants to do dairy would have to buy their own factory, which I kind of hate, but I think that's part of the game. Because there's no option to have a factory that everyone can use. So Thompson, you've got, yeah, something happened. JB's son came on the server by accident. And yeah, something happened. Ah. Right here at the edge of 2122. Yep. Yep. Damn it. There was vandalism on the server. I don't think there was any fields damage because I didn't notice anything. I mean, it's not showing up in the map. I didn't go running through your fields or anything. And I thought we were planting peas, right? Yeah, I think we thought about that co-op thing too. And then that person would just have to jump over to that farm to withdraw the money, but not knowing how much money was there, I mean, it had to be 0 every time. Yeah, there's one strip of peas on one of my fields, and then the rest of it's canola. Yeah, because JB has his own farm, Thompson has his own farm, obviously I've got mine, so, I mean, that's the way we've always played. Have you had your truck randomly go flying up in the air when you're going down the road over a bridge? Yeah, since the timing is all off and everything, I'm doing green beans and then probably something like oats or something on the rest of the fields. All right, because I've got a couple of clips I've saved of driving the truck along, and all of a sudden it just pogo sticks up in the air. And then the second bridge down the main road here kicks the truck over to the right. It does like 2 barrel rolls and lands on its wheels, and I'm able to drive away. JB, I'm sending you to tow, Bill. Yeah. Now it'd be good to play Farm Sim on the SGE channel tomorrow. Show Farm Sim some love. That's why it'd be great if you guys showed up and hung out for a while. even if you just left the tab open and muted the tab, because it would be great to show Giants that there is interest in farm sim, and that they're missing out by not being at the expo. The only thing I hope is that, you know, if they do come back, I mean, it's probably too late for this year because they're going to be at Gamescom end of the month. If they do come back for next year, they actually show up with more than just a couple of Xbox controllers. Yeah, this one is the bridge just south of here, so right here. Yep, by 44. And then the other one I did a barrel roll off of is like right down here by 14. So I was coming down here to sell, and it kicked me right over to the right. So, yeah, right lane heading south right here somewhere. And it doesn't seem like it's always the same spot either. Well, Billy, apparently from what I have been told is they were not pleased or happy with the reception that they got. I guess they were expecting more interest or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if they actually had people here or if they had, you know, content creators or whoever was manning their booth for them. But yeah, they were not pleased overall and decided not to come back this year. And I honestly, yeah, granted, it was race sim heavy, and it is again this year. No one can deny that. But when you show up with just two 24-inch screens and two Xbox controllers on 6 feet of wall, kind of not really helping yourself there. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they didn't know exactly what the expo was going to be. I don't know, but I think they would have gotten a better reception if they had shown up with at least a basic rig from SimLab or Track Racer or whatever, and at least a G29 wheel setup or a Hori truck and joystick setup or something like that, you know? If they had just done that little bit of work, I think they would have had a better result. Your DLC is finally coming out? What is your DLC? Do tell. Oh, yeah, beans and alpacas. Yeah. Duh. Is it October? No, I would like to see Farm Sim again there, but, you know, they're not, so is what it is. SCS isn't even there, officially. So, I mean, that's unfortunate as well. It would be great to see them. You know, because I said it during my streams, you know, SCS just released Illinois. Wouldn't it be a good idea to show up at an expo, showing off their game and their new DLC in the state that they... But I guess not. So, unfortunate. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, and their game, it was definitely one of the popular booths that I saw last year too. You know, I saw a lot of people. Every time I went walking by, I think it was GT Omega that had all the monitors and the Moses setups and everything, or ATS. Every time I went walking by, I couldn't sit in the seat because someone was always in, and they had 5 of them. I think there was 5 of them set up. I couldn't sit because there was always someone in there playing on the game. So I mean, they definitely missed out. Either they did not receive that feedback, that information, or they don't think that's, this is not their thing. Who knows? Who knows what those guys are thinking over there? But it's unfortunate. Maybe next year. Same for Giants. Maybe next year. Now that we got Newegg, they're sponsoring the PC area, and they're getting into sim stuff as well. So we got Newegg, we got Fanatec, we got Moza, Simucube and SimLab are there as well. We got ATS Accessories there this year. iRacing is now going to be an exhibitor this year. We've got tons of flight stuff coming in. There's also, damn it, I can't remember the name of the train controller people. So if you're a big train sim fan, they're going to be showing off their control systems for playing train sim and others. Well, beggars can't be choosers, though, right? When it comes to, it's just, and that was the one thing about those rigs is you could buy the whole damn thing, monitor and the whole setup. They had price tags on everything. I think ATS really missed out because they could have gotten themselves a nice big booth, show off the new DLC, Illinois, and probably even talked to International to get one of their trucks over there as well and put that on display inside the expo. That would have been absolute bonker awesome this year. That would have been just... Get yourself a handful of rigs that have, the Moza truck wheel and a shifter and the seat and everything else, 49-inch monitor. Have an International sitting off to the side here, or, a Kenworth or a Peterbilt or whatever, and figure International since they're here in Illinois. That would have been something. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. But the expo isn't just... I know he's working hard, and I don't know if any of that's going to happen this year, but next year is a very good possibility where it starts getting into the other sides of the sim gaming area, military sims. You've got your space sims and all these different other genres that are under the sim gaming umbrella. And I know George has worked really, really hard on getting a lot of those people on board. And in some areas, he has succeeded. In others, it's still, we'll wait. It's not quite there yet kind of deal, whatever. So I honestly do think that if this year turns out to be better than last, that next year will definitely be bigger. He didn't hit the attendance numbers he was wanting last year. He was wanting, I think he was hoping for 4,000 or 5,000, and he got just under 2. So hopefully more people show up this year. I mean, I think there's people in chat who are already saying they're planning on attending, so I've been seeing that more often than I've seen people say, nope, can't make it. So, if that is the trend, then I think, yeah, getting a larger number is doable, is possible. I don't know what kind of advertising he's doing up there. I don't know if there's any billboards or anything like that, but trying to depends on work. You're sick. There you go. Problems solved. I know the hotel's all booked up. I know the rooms that they had blocked off are all gone. people have been suggesting that they go basically across the street to the Embassy Suites. The Embassy is like a 5-minute walk, maybe less. You know, another great hotel in the area. I don't know what the prices are, but I know people have already been renting rooms over there, booking rooms over there. So, you know, there are plenty of options depending on your price range. I mean, last year I ended up last minute getting a room. I think it was at the Comfort Inn. And the wife had the Menards discount, and it cost me like $100. Now, granted, that was with a discount, but still, it wasn't like it saved half off or whatever, you know. So is that what the meeting was about? Because you hadn't said in Discord. I remember last time we were here, you were talking about there was a meeting. Anthony, how you doing? Let me go over here. Into here. Oh, no one's there. I'll go in there anyway. Nice, congrats, dude. Promoted! Doing well, surviving, recovering after the flood. Amazon still can't get their shit together. That's pissing me off. Here it is, 6 o'clock. On the way, but running late. And the last update, package is being processed at carrier facility Champaign. And that was at 6:45 in the morning on Wednesday. At the same time, another package of mine that was there and was getting loaded to go out. And that was my monster. Yeah, 4:30 that morning being processed. I mean, at what point do I say fuck it and just cancel it? And then turn around and reorder it. I've done it before. It just sat in limbo like that. It was a package of Monster, actually. It got the champagne and then it just up and disappeared, never got delivered, said, oh, sorry, it's late. And then the tracking reversed itself. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I just canceled it and reordered it, and it was here like next day. All right, I am going to buy that. That's the only one, right? Just that one? Oh, there's another one. It's a selling station. This station allows you to sell various crops and products. And that's under selling points. But that is... Oh, it takes the crops as well. That's 5,000. Another week of vacation plus 5 sick days to use. Well, there you go. Like I said, you're sick. You're sick. What do you mean his land is not owned by you? What the fuck you going on about? The fuck you going on about? I own that land. I just had something there. Or is it going too far back? Is that why? Yeah, look at it. Am I too close to the road? What is going on with this? I just had a grain elevator there. And now it won't let me do it. But I can do it there. I don't get it. There we go. Of course, the pay bump. Yeah, that's the important thing. The footprint's bigger. I figured it was the road, but yeah, that's a pretty big fucking footprint. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait until tomorrow sometime. Maybe right before I go live on the SGE channel, and then just be like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna cancel this. You guys can't get your shit together. No, I bought the elevator. It's under factory. But you can sell there. I was able to go to JV's farm and sell. So I might get to have lunch with my little buddy Zapicki tomorrow. How about that? Just gotta figure out where. I have decided as well, next time I go on vacation, I am bringing my own damn pillows. I swear the ones that were on this bed felt like they were stuffed with, like, not newspaper, but that, you ever get bagged gifts or see those bagged, gifts? People were too lazy to wrap. And so they put the item in there and then put that paper in it. That's what it felt like. The pillow was just crap. Hex, what's up, bud? Yep, burnt peanut. Tarkov. I always joke and say Tarkov is a game for people who hate themselves. Who hate their lives. Cert renewal day, there you go. It's rough. It's definitely a rough game. It's, well, how overcomplicated do you mean, though? I mean, how do you mean it's overcomplicated? I mean, it's always been billed as a tactical first-person shooter. And the devs, Nikita and others, have always wanted it to be as close to real world as possible. I mean, the guns are all modeled off of real world weapons, down to, you know, the stamping on the cases and everything. Lurk mode engaged. It's spelled with a U, not an E, but I get your point. Play PvE if you can. That's the way to go if you're starting out. You don't have to worry about other players, and that helps you learn everything. No way. Yeah, I don't play PvP anymore. I play PvE. Well, there's the task system. Now, yeah, it has gotten a little more muddy since they've brought out the storyline and everything. Oh, you don't need to keep everything, though. Anything that has a gold check mark, or it's highlighted in like a light blue, those are the items that you need. Yeah, there's items for everything, yeah. Items for guns, items for, you know, your person, items for... I mean, I've got 5 lucky scav junk cases. Just full of stuff. Fuel, porcelain cats, cocks, and single items as well, like syringes and shit. I've got 2 medical boxes for, you know, for my heals, as well as my stop bleeds and things like that. Oh yeah. This ain't no Battlefield or COD, that's for sure. Yeah, you can do the repairs if you get a blacked out rim. If you get a blacked out limb, you can, you know, repair most of your body, except for your thorax, I think. If your gut, or, you know, if your groin gets blacked out, it's game. You know, you can't fix that. Or maybe it's your chest. You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about all of them. Trust me, you don't. I have left and right lean on my mouse because I got those 2 buttons on the inside where your thumb is. And the only other 3 that I worry about, and I have rebound, is your shot, your fire checks to see. So you look at the gun and you hit the button and it looks at the gun and lets you know if it's single, burst, or full auto. Check ammo, I have that one bound, so you can see how much is left in your mag, or what type of ammo. It tells you what type of ammo it is. Shit, what's the other one? I forget what the other one is. Now, I've got 3 that I rebound, and now they've got the gun jams and things like that, so you gotta hit, if it lights up in red and you don't fire anymore, you gotta hit L so you can look at the weapon, see what's wrong, and then you gotta hit another button to undo it. So it could be just like a spent casing that's jammed or something like that, or a feed error, you know, things like that. Those are really the only ones that I worry about, except, you know, and then you got your basic 1, 2, and 3, which are for your weapons, and then I do 4 is what I use my not catheter, shit. I can't remember the name of the damn thing, that tourniquet. You know, for your stop bleed, your tourniquet, I have that on 4 in my hotbar. I've got 5 as my main heals, the Slawa kit, or the cheese that we call it, where it's just that little square thing. or an IFAK, you know, one of those where, you know, you heal your arm back up. And if I do use pain meds, I put that on 6. And that's it. That's all I worry about. Yeah, clear jam, yeah. There are a lot of them, and I don't fuck with any of them. Like switching shoulders, that's a recent one. I don't do that. The slow lean, I don't do that. You know, there's a lot of them on there, but a lot of people don't use them. Rather play Rust. Yeah, I like Tarkov. I've been playing it for years. I don't remember how many hours I have on it, though. It is a lot to get used to, though. It definitely is. We have played that on stream very, very many times. But I mean, yeah, you got to remember a lot of people like Peanut and Jesse Kazam, Summit, you know, all these guys that play it have been playing it since like beta. You know, we go back to 0.01 or 0.1 or whatever, you know. I think I started playing it. Oh fuck. I know Moose turned us onto it. Mr. Moose turned us onto it. I want to say back in 17 or 18, maybe 18. No, they're competitive, yeah. I mean, they want to win and they want to do well and shit like that. But at the same time, you know, yeah, he's just doing it to fuck around and find out, you know, fuck around and have fun. But yeah, I mean, they want to complete the tasks and they want to get their Kappa case, and they're doing it to actually play the game. They're not doing it just to go on the server and be dicks to everyone. Yeah, I find Peanut hilarious. I've watched a few streams, but you know, I like the highlights more, and he's just hilarious to me. Like the one where Gingy, don't worry, got night. Bang, got him. Oh, I got night. All right, good. They shoot night like 50 times. And then he shoots night again, and then one of the I don't know if it was one of the Black Division players, but an AI comes into the room, starts shooting. Oh fuck my ass! Bang, got night, he's dead. Oh yeah, yeah, he plays a lot of different stuff. Yeah, him and Gimmick and Hutch and Gingy. Gingy's adorable. I think Gingy's kind of, what's the term, an introvert, not wanting to go out unless they absolutely have to. Yeah, I don't know all the players that he has. Oh, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't, Thompson? She's got no ass, though. That's the only downside. She's got no butt. She's got to do some leg day stuff, you know? Oh, my God. There was a girl at the 7 Brew when we went, like Tuesday morning or whatever. Volleyball player butt. I swear to God, this thing, she was a volleyball player, or she had volleyballs underneath that spandex she was wearing. Dear God. And the wife's 2 feet away from me in the Ram right over here, and I'm making sure the sunglasses are on. I'm making sure the sunglasses are on. Dear God. And that's why her line was longer, Because the other one that was in our line that was shorter was like 7 feet tall and a 2x4. Who are we talking about? The burnt peanuts is who we're talking about, JB. Mr. Anders loves the burnt peanut. But that's the other thing about streamers too is, you know, you got some people who are themselves. Me, for example, I'll raise my hand. I don't do any of that, you know, make up a different voice and talk to you differently and, you know, anything like that. What you see on camera is what you're going to see at the expo. That's no more, no less, you know. I have known others that are like Disney when they're on stream on camera, but then as soon as they're off camera, they're like a fucking sailor. They're telling jokes and insults and this and that, whatever. But because that's their genre, that's what they have started off with, and they've got to continue that because if they go on to stream and talk like that, like they do off, you know, no, they're gonna lose the people who are watching them. You know, for a while, guys in the SGE liked coming over into my streams, into the Discord and talking, because they're like, we don't have to talk all like, you know, we're around 3-year-olds or something, you know, or like we're in church. We can be ourselves and cuss and say whatever the fuck we want. I'm like, yes, I don't care. I got banned from XR Renegade just from mentioning peanuts. Self-promotion, he said. Wow. That's why you like me? Thank you, CB. Yeah, I think most of the channels I've seen you in as well, CB. You know, Zach, you know, I did see him last year, but I didn't know who he was. Kyle, there, you know, Malone, I think he's going to be a little different. I'm not going to spill too many beans, but yeah, he's in person and on camera different. Demps, he was pretty. There were some times where he was normal, and other times where he seemed a little shy, maybe. But I mean, yeah, most people that you and I follow and watch racing with, what you see and hear on the mic is how they are in the real world. See, I haven't been into a Renegade stream for a long time. I just remember when I don't know if he was starting out. Don't go. I don't know if he was starting out or what, but that was the one thing I noticed about his streams when I would see who's playing Farm Sim is every fucking title said giveaway, 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 giveaway. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna bait people in, and maybe he did give stuff away. I don't know. If he did, great for him. Oh, that kind of doesn't surprise me. That kind of doesn't surprise me about the troll part. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of respect. Yeah, I saw you moved your combine. Was there any field damage or no? I don't really have a lot of respect for people who, in order to get views, bait people in with clickbaity titles or thumbnails. I just... No. And I have never tried to do that. You know, I've done a couple of donation things in the past. I did a couple for animal shelters. One was for where we got our dog Milo in Joliet. and then the other one was for Humane Society. I haven't done those in a long time. And then what was it? Stack Up. That's what it was. StackUp.org. We did a fundraiser, a charity thing for them, and I forget how much we raised. It was like 12 or 1400 or something for Stack Up. And Stack Up, real quickly, is a you want to there you go. I entered once. See, for me, I'm a content creator. I rarely enter giveaways because, especially for games or equipment, because I feel that should go to someone who maybe they can't afford to buy it. I'm a content creator. I bought the vast majority of this with earnings from this, or I think mostly from my own pocket. You know, it's not like I'm earning a whole lot of money from doing this over the years. So I don't feel like I should be entering giveaways for that kind of stuff when I should be going out and buying it myself so I can stream it. If I win something, give it to someone else who needs it more than I do. I'll go buy it. That's always been my viewpoint on that. Did they just give you some shifters to give away? I got to play more ATS in order for them to really even notice me. But no, I guarantee you at this expo, I will be trying to shake hands and kiss ass with a lot of the people who are there showing off their stuff. So ATS Accessories, I'll be in their booth, chatting them up. I'll even chat up Moza. Fuck, I'll even chat up Turtle Beach if I have to. No, if I come back and say I'm sponsored by Turtle Beach, everyone else laughed at me. Just know that. Oh, nice, dude. That's a photo finish. Literally. Yep, I'll be talking to everyone, you know, if it's true and Sim Magic's gonna be there, whether it's officially them or if it's vicariously through a distributor of theirs here in the US. I'll definitely be chatting them up as well. Moza as well, I'll be doing the same thing. So I don't know if I'll do it with Fanatec, to be honest. But now that Fanatec has Track Racer, that can open the door to more things. You never know. So I mean, I'll be chatting everyone up. I honestly am not either, Thompson. 0.003, jeez. Yeah, to be honest, I am not either. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and Corsair's changes should have been taking effect already. So we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm given multiple options, I'm going to choose the one that is not just best for me, but best for you guys as well. You know, if option A hooks me up with a whole bunch of gear for free or at a severe discount, but it gives you guys nothing, then what's the point of me pushing it to you guys? If option B gives me maybe at cost but you guys get 5% off, I'd almost rather go 5% off for you guys. Even though I don't have a big viewing, I don't have a whole bunch of people that are going to run right out and go buy whatever I've got. You know, at least that option is there for you or anyone else that might be in the market for whatever item it is. You pass along the code, you help your boy out, and you help out me. You know, it's a win-win, ain't it? Well, there's other things I would keep in mind with like Fanatec, you know. What do I do about the truck setup? They don't have a wheel that's really set up for this. So do I have to go out and get an adapter to put the Moza wheel on? Am I not out? You know, there's also other things that are going to work into play. Option A might still happen if there's different rules with option B. You know, you can use our stuff, but you can't use anyone else's. Well, in option B, I don't care how much of a discount you give my viewers. That's not for me. You know, I know I'm not going to ever get any kind of deal or setup like how Quark has. Quark got all of his Sim-Magic stuff for free. No deal, no discount code, no nothing. Just here, review it, let us know what you think. Don't worry about sending it back. Now he's got a motion rig under the same guise or under the same premise. Let us know what you think. Didn't pay anything for it. It's like a $4,500 rig. You know, I would need, another 450 viewers on average in order for that to happen. But no, I mean, at the same time, too, I'm not sponsor material. You know, I run my mouth too much. I am not family friendly, but then again, there's plenty of other people who have deals that are not family friendly. But I'm also just not good with the whole social media thing. I really am not. I'm pretty freaking horrible with it, you know? And I think that's the main reason why I really wouldn't be sponsorship material for any of these companies. You know, yeah, I'll talk it up and I'll play it and I'll use it whenever I'm racing or I'm farming and trucking, but you know, if you want me to make, you know, 2 TikToks or Instagram reels a week, what am I going to do? What am I going to say? I barely post any as is right now. I mean, hell, I've already gotten emails about that. I've already gotten emails from a couple different distributors or companies that are going to be at the expo asking for content creators, special guests, to do that. And I'm like, I don't even know where the hell I would start. I mean, keep in mind, I work a full-time job. But who knows? We'll see. I think that's another drawback to being kind of a variety streamer like I am. You know, if you're someone like Quirk or Malone or Dempsey, you know, those types that mainly stream one game, 80 to 90%, if not 100% of their content is one genre of game, racing. Quark might be the only one of those three I just mentioned that will play other games besides racing. And that's why they're more ideal for Asetek, for Moza, for others like that in that area. Because that's where that company wants, someone like me, if I'm spending half my time between these two rigs, so that's 25%, and then I'm spending half the time at the desk, which hasn't been the case, but it can be in the future if I go back to playing Railroader. That's not really helping out whoever I'm sponsored by if it's Moza, for example. Me playing Railroader at the desk is not going to help Moza in any way. So being a variety streamer in that respect really limits the options, I think, when it comes to getting sponsorships from certain places. I'm even going to talk to Dark Fusion because they do pre-built PCs. Not that I'm looking for a new PC, but, get that information out there. You never know what can happen. That's why I'm waiting for Dull Aura to print up my fucking chips. I don't have any business cards, but hopefully I'll have some poker chips. And those out. I still haven't decided if I'm going to go up there on the 5th and volunteer to help. He's looking for people to help build rigs on, I think it was the 5th and 6th of September. And then also people to help on the 17th. Now, I should be able to help on the 17th. I'll be up there. That's Labor Day weekend. That is actually going to be difficult to get people. I think this thing's just about full. Yep, it's full. Stop shifting the gears. All right, good luck in your race. Yep, I'll be live tomorrow on the Sim Gaming channel, and then we're going to do ATS on Sunday. Probably going to try to do a convoy. No guarantees on it, but going to look into it. He was running alongside me, and I thought he wanted to get in. Dryer. Oh, is that what I saw your tanker? Well, this doesn't matter if it dries. It doesn't need to dry anything except for corn. Look at the selling prices. Yeah, that was canola. What about it? Oh, it did add those. All right. I didn't notice that. 15. Still says I have none. It's gonna take a while, ain't it? Didn't for the canola. Bumped it up another $400, but yeah, I gotta step on this. Building storage, 4,900 in propane, 140,000 in canola, and only 493 in dried. But it doesn't show up. All right, take my combine. It's okay. I didn't want to use it anyway. Well, one of these loads I'm going to have to go sell. I'm only at 16,000. Ugh. Oh. It was nice to sleep in my own bed again, though, with my own nice pillow. I could. Do I want to, though? I'd rather not. I'm leasing the combine and header. The only other thing we need money for is for fertilizer, seed, lime, storage for all that. You got 2 fields of it planted? Yeah, I think the next, I haven't decided corn or, I don't know. I was thinking I'd run it back with the canola, but Dried beans are over 4K. Yeah, but you don't get a huge yield out of them. Gotta remember that. It might be oat, yeah. We'll have to check the lime and the pH and the nitrogen. One more field, and then harvest a little bit of peas. I already saw a guy downstate in Illinois harvesting. Corn was already... No way in hell it was in the moisture range, though. No way. So he had to be drying it. Can't believe... Hey, how you doing, bud? Can't believe Scoogie is missing a Farm Sim stream. Let me guess, he's live. You and that super strength, dude. All I see is a tractor and an attachment just go flying across the field. Oh, man. Him and that super strength. Would you even play anymore if I removed it from the server? Got to take a look. Maybe, hopefully I'm not missing. Oh, they're both up there. I haven't seen Slewed yet. That's why I was curious to make sure both the YouTube chats were working. They are. I mean, realisms just went out the window right there. You see my post, my comment in the Discord about that international truck? I mean, you guys gotta see this thing. You gotta see this fucking thing. New truck that just got delivered on Friday last week. The freaking hood is so big you could land a helicopter on it. The thing is fucking massive. I think when you open the hood, it's above the cab. It's huge. Yeah, an HX. My Kenworth has more room on the inside. But here's the funny thing, all right? So I get a call Monday from one of the other drivers. He goes, "Oh yeah, the international that was in the shop, they were hooking it up to a tow truck today, to a wrecker." Oh, why is that? Because it was pissing out oil from underneath. Brand new fucking truck. I think it's got like 1,600 miles on it because they probably drove it here from the factory. And it's already sprung a pretty good sized oil leak. To the point where the dealership was like, "Yeah, you're better off just towing it." I don't want it. I guarantee you that. I honestly can't think of anyone that is that desperate to get out of whatever vehicle they're driving to say, "Yeah, I'll get into that one." We'll find out soon enough. I have no idea what engine is in it. It looks massive. I don't even think the washer fluid line was hooked up to the wiper. Now, I'm there on Saturday because it was raining and we're waiting for it to stop raining because some guys were still insisting on pouring. And so I'm in there with the mechanic and we see this hose going up through the cowl and it's just sitting there, not hooked to anything. So he starts running it back and it goes to the washer fluid tank that's underneath the driver's seat. Weird ass place to put it in the first place, but whatever. It was the washer fluid line from the tank, so unless it was an air bleed line, which I doubt, it wasn't hooked up to anything. It's a vent? Hey, GT. Thank you for the lurk, bud. No worries, no worries. We all do it. I do it a lot. In fact, I'm not doing it right now. I probably should, because I'm sure there are some people I like to watch that are on right now. Yeah, see, this one didn't get any love. It's only 98% yield. I honestly can't believe it. I did not run at all last week at Daytona for IMSA. Not a single race. I didn't even open up iRacing. There must be something wrong with me. Then again, yeah, Friday I was dealing with drying everything out and I'm just ready, man. We're a month away. 1 month. And we'll be chilling out in Schaumburg. I think SimStar was calling it Schaumburg. I did want to correct him. He was pronouncing it wrong. I was just gonna let him be. Yeah, I figured it had to come from somewhere. I figured the factory Continental. That's the drum setup that's on it. So, because it had like 1,600 or 1,800 miles on it already. And all the other trucks before, like Mike Kenworth and others, they were all put on the back of a lowboy and brought in that way. But I mean, still, to show up at the customer and already have a massive oil leak, that's not good. I mean, I brought it into the shop last Saturday, and dear God, you sit so high in it. It is definitely a very commanding view of everything, and I don't think it's going to work out very well on job sites. It just isn't going to do very well. Because the hood sticks out so fucking far. That's pattern. I love that one. Is it in both? Son of a bitch, it's in both. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know who set those up. I was hearing for the last year and a half, since day one when we were bought, since we were sold off from Prairie, that onboarding, they said 4 internationals are already ordered. So this has been something that has been in the works for 2 years, and they're just now starting to show up. Well, it wasn't red. I don't think the engine was red. In fact, I don't remember what it looked like. I want to say black, but I didn't really look at the engine that much. I just remember it was a big engine. I mean, hell, even the stack, even the tip on the exhaust, that wasn't chrome. That was just stainless. It was just aluminum. I'm like, talk about plain fucking Jane. Now, I'll tell you, I mean, that was not last year. Yeah, Urbana was testing a international truck, but I guess they were mainly testing it for the drum that was on it. Because this truck was just a regular length truck and it had a pusher axle for the rear where the tag would be. So the ass end of it was like 3 feet longer than normal. And I believe they said they were testing the drum. But that was a normal rounded nose, you know, slope down type of international. But the Cascadia? But these engines don't need to be big powerhouses. I'm sure sometimes we wish they were. I know I always have. I'll try to remember that when it's back in the shop. Who knows when that's going to be? Because I have no idea if they figured out what the problem was. But I'm hearing now we're getting 5 of them. And the guy I was talking to on Monday, he he drives one of the old prairie trucks, the old Mack from '04. And he's like, fuck no, I don't want that fucking thing. Oh, and it showed up no drum control either. So we were trying to get the drum to go into charge.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Zreal just followed.
Zreal. Did it get anywhere? Did TTS get it close, Zreal? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. The mechanic wanted me to put it in charge because it was stuck in discharge. And I'm like, nope, nothing. And no control out of the rear either. So it would not, I could stop it, but it would not charge. It would not reverse its reverse the drum. So that was another problem. And the other thing we noticed was the fenders. So the whole truck is lifted higher than like my Kenworth, for example. So it doesn't look like there's going to be an issue with ripping off the mud flaps because they're too low. But it does look like there's going to be an issue ripping them off because there's like maybe half an inch gap between the rubber and the plastic mud flap. They are way too close to the tire. Oh, all right, all right. Did it work? Why you gotta be upsetting the Germans? Wait, are you American or European? Say European. Haven't you all learned your damn lesson about pissing off a German? Too soon? Fuck them. So we say fuck them if they can't take a joke. They're the bosses here, yeah, because they got all the money. I'm tired, Grandpa. Speaking of Grandpa, that was my dad. Just texted me, so of course I'm gonna text him back. Politically speaking, in economy. I have no idea what the hell's going on over there, so I really can't comment. I've been hearing little bits and pieces about something that's going on in Spain. And you know, that's pretty much it. You know, there's still the immigrant talk that goes on, and I just kind of, you know. Yeah, I mean, I live in Europe, but I don't care. Do you watch football? NFL. I'll put it that way. NFL. Surfing? That is the last thing I would expect to hear out of a European. That and curling. Well, you're not wrong, but yeah, that's just weird. Would never have expected that. Did not have that on my European fans of sports bingo card. Why do you think my studio is down here in the basement? Biggest champion of all time is American? Oh. Well, I mean, shit. Some of the prime surfing areas I've always heard is Hawaii. Well, that doesn't surprise me, Tig. Yeah. I said some, not all. Some. I've heard Australia is pretty damn good, too. California can have some good spots, too. Ow. Well, yeah, I imagine it's a sport that you can be in for a long time. I mean, your body takes a toll the more you wipe out and shit, but, you know, it isn't like playing football or something. So why would they retire at 35? Reflexes start to go, not the hot thing. I mean, in a way, it's kind of parallel to F1. You got Fernando Alonso, who's the old man on the paddock. I got the hiccups. Kelly, oh, Jesus. Kelly 11. So I bought a carton of cigarettes while I was down there in Missouri, mainly to pay back one of the guys at the at our yard that I usually bum cigarettes off of. Now he had said that he goes down to Missouri maybe once a month, 2 tops, and stocks up, and buys like 6 cartons or whatever because they're so cheap. I didn't realize how cheap. So I got his brand that he smokes. It was like $23 a carton. Compared in Illinois, that carton probably would have costed him like 80, 90 bucks. Cheap as fuck. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I've had a couple issues with workers as well. Surfing. Have you ever been surfing? Yeah, it's tobacco. What are you smoking, Tig? Yeah. Yeah, you Z. I mean, I've seen guys even out here on Lake Michigan doing it. Bodyboarding and surfing. Because there are times throughout the year where the waves do get at least a few feet high. So they'll go out to Lake Michigan and do it. Damn. The man has traveled. That is it for the harvesting. No. Some peas. That's it. Now I'll take a look after I'm done here. We got beans on now. Oh. I really should hang on to these. Hey, Stefanik, how you doing, bud? Really should hang on to these because they're going to start going up in price pretty hard here. Just got off work. Well, I asked you originally about the NFL because I guess there's long-term plans. I was listening to a segment from sports radio here in Chicago from a couple days ago, and because the NFL, I guess, has plans to eventually put a franchise and teams out in Europe. So there would actually be a division out there in Europe for the NFL that plays against and travels back and forth against...
TS Carcass resubbed. Prime at 66 months.
Carcass, what's up, bud? How you doing? So they'd be playing against like the Bears over there in Berlin, and then they'll come over the following week and play against, you know, whoever over here in the States. That's their ultimate plan, which I thought was kind of wild, and how, you know, how the hell is that gonna work? That's a lot of travel, but If anyone's going to pull it off, it'll be the NFL. I do not think I really have any. It's going so slow. 6,000. That's it. So I doubt it's going to be worth it. Yeah, 1,500. Yeah, NHL's been branching over there. NFL's been over there for a while. Oh, a lot of Europeans do, especially the middle-aged and younger. Really are starting to get into more American culture compared to the, middle-aged and older. I mean, you still have the younger ones that still believe anything and everything the media tells them. But, they, they're starting to change their mind, and the World Cup being here and all the videos that were posted about it, it's really making a change. It's really... Thanks, GT. I appreciate it, dude. It's really made a difference in people, and they're starting to see through the bullshit. Oh, excuse me. All right. Well, I guess we'll borrow more money. When in doubt, loan it out.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Farming East Coast style just followed.
East Coast, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? And Carcass, thank you very much for the resub. 66 months. Car Freak holds the record at 104. The Indiana Bears. They're not going to change the name. Ah, shit. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. About to harvest some peas off a botched plant that we did. Pea harvester. There we go. Only one to choose from. I doubt I'm even going to get this money back. I doubt I'm even going to get that money back. So, Carcass. Z here says Tarkov is too complicated. He has tried Tarkov. Yeah, I'm thinking plowing it is just the best bet, but money spent anyway. We'll see what we get. He has tried it and says, no thank you. Yeah, once you learn, yeah. Well, the wiki has been totally fucking helpful, too. Oh, I almost forgot, too. Thompson was also nice enough last week. He bought and gifted PGA 2K25. So at some point, yes, we will be having some golf streams once again back on the channel. Been a minute. We'll see how... I have not even installed it yet, so... Yeah, I just do PvE. I don't care about the PvP. All these drops they were getting, I wasn't even watching anyone for them because it was all for Chord's Breach, for seasonal. And I'm not gonna... If I'm not gonna fucking play it, then why am I even... You'll have to roll with us a few nights. We can show him the ways of Tarkov and how to once again hate your life. Because you come back to a game that constantly punishes and abuses you. Oh, poor toes. It ain't that bad. Come on. What was I seeing in a... Maybe it was an old clip, but Peanut was playing on Woods and Killa was there. What the hell was that old, or is that something that's going on right now where bosses are Killa's over in frickin' Woods? Capped by an NFL player. Well, I got this 425-pound lineman right over here. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, because he was at the scav camp on Woods, and Killa's trying to shoot him from a quarter of the way through the map, and eventually Killa pushes and charges in, kneels down, turns around, and shoots him and kills him. So the map here is a custom edit of Judith Plains, Montana 4X. I prefer to play on 4Xs. I think that's a perfect size, especially if you're doing multiplayer. Come here. Little gnat flying around in here. This is, like I said, a custom edit. It has removed all of the starter farm buildings and redone the terrain, and now we can go ahead and start from scratch and put in what we want, where we want, how we want, and do whatever the hell we want in all of the areas where the farms used to be. So very pleased with that. There is another edit that is currently being worked on, and I might try to get my hands on if Billy Alpaca is so kind to do so. But I think at the end of the day, it's still going to be pretty much the same as this. So and then tomorrow we will be on the Sim Gaming Expo channel. For those who don't know what that is, you can go ahead and take a look at the top of your chat. There is a pinned comment there. And I've got an ad for you.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Yep, that's an ad you can't skip. Twitch can't do anything about that one. You are on your own. Yeah, and there's more. That's the beauty of the whole thing too. There is more coming. I honestly can't wait. You know, that's in a month, and I'm really getting excited for it. Newegg is sponsoring the gaming section. Fanatec is there. Moza is there. You know, lots of different brands are being represented. Lots of different genres are being represented. Flight is a bigger footprint this year than last year. And hopefully that branches out into like mil sims and things like that for next year. So I will be taking photos. I will not be live, but I will definitely be taking photos and video when I can. It will be, I'm sure, parts of it broadcasted live on the SGE Twitch and YouTube channel. I'll be taking part in the Creator Series, the Challenge Series. That's all Mazda MX-5 racing. So you guys will be able to tune in on those channels and see me live crashing and coming in almost dead last. I'm not good in the Mazda. I really don't like the Mazda. I kind of don't understand why I'm doing the race, but FOMO. But we can mute. And I can time you out. This thing kind of stupid. It is not wide enough. I'm actually killing crop. I'm running over crop with the side of this thing because it doesn't harvest wide enough. I ain't gonna respect shit. Whose channel is this? Mine, you Canadian lackey. Now go eat some more gravy on fries. No, better yet, come down here and fix that fucking truck. Come down here and fix that fucking International. Tell them stop sending us broke shit. Car Freak, how you doing, bud? Also, for those who just entered, Sunday, so yeah, like I said, tomorrow is Sim Gaming channel on Twitch. I'll be live over there. YouTube, I will still be live here on YouTube under my own name. So you guys will be able to tune in like normal, 2 o'clock Chicago time, 2 o'clock Central. Sunday, the plan right now is to play ATS, American Truck Simulator. It could be a convoy as well, so hopefully you guys tune in for that one. It's been a minute since we've done one, and some of the guys have been kind of begging for it, so we'll give it a shot. We'll try it out. Next Sunday, the 30th. Oh boy, the 30th, the 30th, the 30th. A long overdue fan favorite is coming back. Troll Casket, Farm Sim, next Sunday on the 30th. Get those bits ready, get those subs ready. You guys will be able to do things to me in chats that will annoy the shit out of me. Have me do a different vehicle, change what crop I'm planting, turn the vehicle off. Oh! Do things like that, like lift ahead and make me drive into the crop and run it over. Alt F4 the game. You guys will be able to troll me with your bits, with your subs, with your donations. And instead of annoying me in chat, you can annoy me in the game. It's a fan favorite, a crowd favorite, a pastime here in the graveyard. Yep. Tigger's already getting excited for it. A lot of people get excited for it. So those of you who are new and not accustomed to things here, trust me, you will want to tune in next Sunday. Now watch, I set it up and I do it, and like chat doesn't show up for it, and no one does anything. It's happened before. There have definitely been some quiet, no, not this. Some quiet Troll Casket streams. So, I don't think this is gonna work, is it? Nope. I need something else. Because there's nothing in there. I did fuck up, but I've never really harvested peas before, so shut up! Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use one of these, aren't I? You got me? Alright. He got me. Thank you, JB. We'll need something in the future, but... I'm pretty sure there's a modded version of this that we have in the shop that I didn't buy, or I could have. But Thompson says this is bank. Peas sell for so good. Yeah, I figured it was one of those two-piece deals where it's a detachable head. Because we've got that multi one, don't we? I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. No, I didn't. You would have to give me a link because I don't think I have any of that bookmarked or saved anymore. Turn's pretty freaking good. I'll give it that. I think you need permission first, unless you're a sub. Kojak would know what the command is for that. I don't think JV does or Tigger does, and maybe Tigger does. I don't know. It's like exclamation point permit and then the name. I forget. Not very often that happens, so of course we don't remember it. Okay, just go straight. Awesome. And it was still connected too, by the way. It just disconnected when I... It just doesn't want to turn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a video of how beans or peas get harvested. So this is completely new to me. But also, Z, if you're in the Discord, if you join that, you can post one there. Usually a pretty sleepy Discord. We bitch about the weather a lot. Alright, we're just gonna drive over that instead of harvest it. Awesome. For those who weren't here earlier, I did stop at Bucky's in Springfield, Missouri, so I got my Bucky the Beaver plushie sitting back here on the shelf behind me. Was that one of the new mods? Yeah, I think it is. That's from custom modding, I think. The Sunriser one, or whatever it's called. Bucky's is a chain gas station in the United States that's like a Walmart for gas stations. They got everything there. They got hot, fresh food. I bought a pulled pork sandwich and a chopped brisket sandwich. They've got souvenirs, clothing, you know, a freshly made fudge and candy. Everything. Whole bunch of shit. The one in Springfield, Missouri has 120 pumps. Damn it! I hate driving over crop. Think bigger. It's bigger than Flying J. It does not have truck pumps, though. I mean, it does sell diesel, but for, like, pickups. It's not a truck stop. Matt, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots of gas goes in. I mean, when we were there, I mean, it's just packed. A lot of cars at the pumps, and the parking out in front was full. The parking on the side of the building was full. Yeah, it's a phenomenon. Phenomena. I mean, there's plenty of shorts on YouTube about it. Yes, Matt, it is, yeah. Yep, you need some souvenirs to take back to family or whatever back home. They got shirts there. They got stuffed animals. They got cowboy hats. They got booze. You know, they got everything. So much stuff. I'm about done with you, you son of a bitch. They are expanding. I didn't look at all. You have no authority. Shut up. Shut your face. They are expanding. I know there's 2 coming to Indy. It's on their website. Wally's is another one. And it's a bear. And they have the same kind of thing going on. Yeah, if you were on here, Tig, this would be done by now. We'd be in the barn drinking beer. we're taking this. It's probably not worth trying to dry it. $1,800. Yeah, price is dropping hard. Oh, he drinks that Molson there, don't you know? Hmm. Farmer's market. Yeah, see, I expected the International showing up at our yard as a mixer truck to be like this. This is what I was expecting. Not that HX one. With an aircraft carrier for a front hood. Yep, 21,600 plus 2,200 environmental. Not worth the equipment I rented. All right, let me return this and return this because we are all done. And we could use it on 50. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at 50s. It's dead with the nitrogen. All the fields need it. Hey, only 180 for an 8R. Well, hmm. I think I have a sprayer, don't I? I did. I was leasing one anyway. Hmm. Well, guess I'm gonna... I just don't know. Yeah, I think I'll lease one of these. This is a cheaper one. I mean, I could have just stealed Thompson. Game lag! There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I know they're going to Gamescom. I don't know where that's at. They're promoting that. They're not doing the Sim Gaming Expo this year because they felt that last year they didn't get the reception, I guess, that they were wanting. Germany. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. They still, you know, give the bulk of their attention to Europe. It doesn't surprise me one bit. It's unfortunate. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, there's even that trailer, I think, when it's fully loaded, gets this tires stuck in the map as well. It could be a map issue. Ah, shit. I forgot to go fill it up. It's Tigger's fault. He didn't remind me. I'm just being overworked right now. Overworked and underpaid. No, I don't. Whoa, whoa. Yoink! Did you just throw it? Piece of crap. He was loving it, and now it's a piece of crap. We got Billy's in here. Yeah, I think it's the case cedar or planter that custom modding did. I think that's the one I added. And tires are sinking into the map. Just like the Wilson grain trailer. If it's loaded, the trailer tires sink into the map. Well, and that's what I forgot to talk to him about before he left was, you know, about his map. And how that was coming along. But he's had the same issue as well with getting kicked off the bridge, you know, hitting something invisible on the bridge. We've had it before in past games too, yeah. Now the lines want to show up. Hey, well, how many times do I gotta tell you? She's got a restraining order against me, okay? It's just a simple misunderstanding. That's all it is. Nothing serious. We would be done. Like I said, we'd be over here at the brewery drinking beers, but no, you ain't here yet. And watch, as soon as you do come on, I'll be ending. And I'll be like, here's the keys. Have fun. I don't want to hear it. Didn't come back from vacation to get lip from a Canadian. Okay? There, guy. I'll just have to come up there and drive across that new Gordie Howe Bridge there, don't you know, and put a stomping on you. We'll go up for a rip. You might not come back. Dragon, how you doing? We are a month away from hearing that horn once again, too. A month away from preseason hockey for the Blackhawks. September 19th. Expo weekend. There you go. Come to the Expo, go take in a Hawks preseason game, see Patrick Kane back in the true red colors. It's still wild that we got him back. Absolutely wild. You're right. I cannot pass the border because I don't have a passport. Don't make me get one. Don't make me go get a passport, Tig. I'm going to come across that bridge and you're going to be on a plane to Algeria or something to get away from me. Better yet, why don't you come across the border 4 weeks from now for the Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg, Illinois, 18th through the 20th. In fact, be there on the 20th so you can bring me a birthday present, since that's my birthday. You won't. I think at some point I'll have to get something, card or a passport. I imagine the wife at some point in her life is going to be like, let's go fly somewhere, or let's go on a cruise, or whatever. This is true. They don't. They don't cut right across somewhere in Minnesota. head out to Michigan, rent a boat, drive a few hours across the lake. I mean, all these cartels are doing it wrong. They're still trying to come up from the southern border. And they're getting it all wrong, man. Just strap your shit to a moose and send it across the border, and you're fine. That northern border is wide the fuck open. Dark Peace, how you doing, man? What's up? This map is too big for a flyover. The 4X map, Judith Plains. Now, is this working? It is not. Fuck. I guess we have to wait until it starts to grow. The build? What do you mean the build? Yeah, this is a custom edit of Judith Plains, Montana 4X. Well, it's not showing like there's a lot down, so that's why I decided to try to come back over. I might have to do it again once the first stage goes in or comes up. But yeah, this one's a custom edit of Judith Plains. We have the starter farm buildings all removed, and the land has been leveled out. So we're able to build what we want, where and how, any way we want. Because me personally, I am not a fan of starter buildings. Or at least ones you can't sell. I mean, okay, I'm fine with a house and a barn, stuff like that. But if you can't sell it, then yeah, I'm not gonna. And that was the problem with this map. Everything is locked in. You cannot sell anything. So if you've got crops in storage and you've run out of space, tough shit. You cannot add on to it. What line does it think it's following? Jeez. I activated and it went... Is there another GPS mod I can use with this? Because this one sucks. Drew, how you doing? I don't know if it's AI, but yeah, I was trying to activate it, and it's like, nope, I want to go towards the street. No, you need to stay in the field and follow the line I'm trying to activate you on. No, the street. I am race car. Well, I mean, this one, for the most part, has been okay, but there are those times where the line bends, and it's like, nope, I'm going to go straight. Fuck that line. And it's like, what are you doing? Yeah, that was my fault. I hit the button. Alright, I think that's it for this field. I mean, it's still showing spots that are shit. Like this one right over here. But, yeah, it doesn't. Nothing's changing. That's weird. One more field. I got 1,000 liters left, and I don't think that's going to be enough. How is that a fuck up? Not. It only holds so much. Ionis, how you doing? Waste the fertilizer? You can't. With the sprayer system that they got on this now, it won't spray. I mean, it still shows the animation that it's spraying, but I'm actually not spraying. Now I can drive around all wherever I want with the fertilizer spraying or the lime spreading, and it's actually not dropping anything unless it has to. You wanted precision farming on here, so guess what? Only 5, Tigger? That's it? Well, periodic plowing is on, so it'll show up in red. Has anyone seen those video leaks for GTA 6 yet? Red Eye was showing some today on his stream. I mean, the game looks good. It's not something I'm going to go out and buy a PS6 for, though, that's for sure. Or any console, for that matter. I mean, I'll look into it when it comes out on PC, but I'm not a big GTA player in the first place. I don't like having to use a controller for everything. I'd still use mouse and keyboard. But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to buy a console for it. Maybe when the channel gets all big and growed up, and I have that check mark next to my name, maybe then I'll think about getting a console. But seeing that will never happen. What check mark? Partner, you idiot. I think I had one chance to do it, and that was when 22 was released. I think that might have been my only chance to get it. But because Twitch fucked up on my payment and I decided to go stream on YouTube, that threw all that out the window. Missed opportunities. No, yeah, I don't even think I would mod it. I mean, I own 5. And Red Dead 2. But I don't, neither one are installed. still haven't quite decided. Yeah, probably just say fucking put oats in for all the other fields. Now wait, JB, that was Billy's cultivator you got, right? I think it was. In which case, we don't need the cultivator or anything else. It does both at the same time or something like that. I forget. I mean, it's leaving the field in a plowed state. Yeah, I think that one does both. All right, empty this out. Yeah, there's the whole map right there. Although whoever was asking for it earlier probably does. It's probably no longer here. She's a biggin. Gallo, how you doing? Return. Return. Oh, there's a setting for it. Oh, no, I read it wrong. Oh, farming's been good. Been good. Getting things prepped for tomorrow a little bit. Yeah, I kind of don't agree with the state of the field there. It shouldn't be leaving it as a plowed. I mean, I think that's what this mod does. I think this is a plow mod that he used a cultivator for. But I think this one does both. I forget. Yeah, culti plow, yeah. It's just confusing because it's leaving a field in a plow state instead of cultivated state. A fucking bug right here. Little gnat or whatever flying around in here, and every time I get anywhere close to killing it, he moves off my screen and I can't see him anymore. I'm sitting on the patio the other night at that Airbnb, and I hear this big smack coming from the ceiling fan, and then something drops down on a table, starts flopping around, and, you know, loops around and then flies away. It was a big ass fucking hornet. Fucker was over an inch long. Got smacked by one of the blades on the ceiling fan. Yeah, I think there's only one in the store under miscellaneous, and this was the only one, unless I grabbed the wrong one off of the Trello page. I mean, we can still plant like this. I'm not worried about it. I've seen one supersized one in my life, and it was up in the north suburbs, almost north side of Chicago. And this damn thing had to be at least 3 inches long. And it was trying to kill a cicada. I mean, the damn thing was just freaking massive, dude. It was like some little army figure. Little toy army figure or something, man. It was just massive. And it's got this thing all wrapped up on the dumpster out back where my cans were for the oil filters. And I'm just watching it tussle around, and that cicada was putting up one hell of a fight. And he couldn't get the stinger into him or anything. I mean, that thing definitely would have fucked me up. I wasn't gonna mess with it. But the one the other night, I didn't get a good look at it because it was, sun had just gone down. I mean, it looked like it was black and yellow, but I mean, I would say, yeah, at least an inch long. Not very fat or whatever, kind of narrow. But yeah, it was definitely in the shape of a wasp. And yeah, it had to have been a hornet. I'm not seeing anything here. It says allow to create fields, and that's it. I didn't purchase this one. JB did from the store, so maybe there was something in there. I don't know. We can take a look here in a minute. Helps if I actually lower it. Let's take a quick look now. I think it was under miscellaneous. Yeah, this one. This is the one that we have. Attachers, standard, and chisel. That's it. I thought originally it was under. I knew I had downloaded it. And so originally I bought this one thinking it was it. And it's not. It's the same one, but it's modded to where it also does a plow. Because the only other things I have that are anywhere near it are these speed till packs. The John Deere and the 2 case here. Which is, these are what I usually use to cultivate the field. Or, no, to plow it, I forget. Damn it, I did it again, son of a bitch. And we got Billy's seeder on here too, so I'll be using that to seed the fields. Yeah, cultivator, yeah. It's gonna take all night, Tig. It's gonna take all night just for you, buddy. No, it's fine, JB. Like I said, I think we can still plant on this. It's not a big deal. I just wish it left a different, you know, instead of a plow texture. I wish it left a cultivated texture. Because there's also the other mod that's on the mod hub. That's the culti plow, and it adds the plow, the shallow, regular, and deep cultivation to these cultivators, and that also gives you your plowed state if you put it in a deep cultivation. But this is Billy Alpaca's version of it, which I think does the same thing. You got work in a few hours? What corner? I mean, fuck. Sorry. don't worry. I'm probably going to be sick and dead soon after whatever mold is growing down here now. Oh, it wants me to go that way. Son of a bitch. I got to get around to doing that, getting these boxes out. That got wet when it flooded down here. So are we going to take any bets on whether or not my shit shows up from Amazon tomorrow or not? I mean, thankfully, I don't need to hear on the rigs, which is a blessing. So tomorrow's stream on the SGE channel is not in any danger. The over being they don't show up. No, I got my monster. That showed up because I didn't reschedule the delivery date for that. The only items that haven't shown up were the 2 orders I put in for new DisplayPort fiber cables, the U-Green 6-foot USBs. Yeah, so one order has 2 packs of the 6-foot cables. So there's 4 new USB lines coming. And the powered Sabrent USB 4-port hub. That's one. And the other one is just 2 of the fiber DisplayPort cables. Both of them say on the way but running late. The one that was delivered, and those 2 were the ones I changed because it wasn't supposed to be here till Wednesday. And then they shipped and said they'll be here on Tuesday. So right away I rescheduled back to Wednesday. And they got the champagne and just disappeared into like a fart in the wind. The one I did not cancel and showed up on Wednesday like it originally said it would was the monster. And these other items, they were originally, when I ordered them, said it'll be here on Wednesday. So normally anyone that's going to be happy, oh, it's going to get in here a day earlier, great. Well, I was in fucking Branson. I don't want the shit to get here while I'm not here. Oh, shit. So I told you about the dog sitter? Who has seen the Simpsons movie? Were you here earlier when I was talking about the first day she was here, JB? She's the Eskimo chick. Just without, you know, the wrinkly face and the hair. Because hers was just buzzed in the side and in a ponytail, you know, at the top. The rest of her is the Eskimo chick. Not as yeah, thick. Yeah, she was thick, but I'm thinking of the chest area. How they sagged so far down. The wife goes, "Oh, so she's got saggy ones like me." I was like, "No, dear. Yours are perky compared to hers." She's like, "Oh, geez." Gravity hits us all at some point. I was getting checked out at one point though. That was made me feel good. Stopped at Arby's, single mom in there with her 3 kids, looking me up and down like I'm a roast beef sandwich or something. I didn't feel so bad about ordering that half-pound roast beef after that. No, 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 no. Hell, she saw my truck and probably figured I got money to pay for her and her kids. Looking for a sugar daddy. Never know. I mean, that's what scares me the most. If I were to ever become single again, for whatever the reason, you know, getting back into the dating scene, whether it's, you know, next year or 10 years from now. I mean, 10 years from now, probably not going to happen. But, you know, even for like next year, for example, it's like, holy fuck. We got so many fucked up ones out there now. She was. There was no one else in there. No one else in the restaurant at that time. Just me and the wife, and she was looking at me. Until the wife came back, and then she stopped looking. Smart. Don't want to get caught. Because I was doing the same thing. We stopped and got donuts on the way out. You're still here? I'm still here. Don't know why, but I'm still here. Still lurking. We got these donuts from a place down there in Branson on iRacing. There you go. There you go. Haven't touched it in like 2 weeks. Well, no, I was on it last night actually. Zach B was running Mazda hosted, practicing for the expo. I got into the second race and I alt F4'd it. Yeah, not a. This place really has some off-the-wall freaking donuts, man. I mean, just crazy off-the-wall stuff, and I'm like, yeah, no, this isn't for me. I mean, think Dunkin' Donuts or Tim's, you know, Timmy's, but then the complete opposite side of the spectrum. There you go. Oh, is that the two guys you were with the other night? Other night, last week. I still gotta watch the SimPits video on their rig comparisons. Profile or pipe. I mean, I think, in my opinion, profile's still the better option for people that plan to accessorize. You know, if that's not, you know, you got what you want and that's that, you're not going to be doing anything extra, then I could see pipe being just fine. I think pipe, you're just left with fewer options. And I got to see, while I was there at Arby's, the end of the SimPit guy stream. They had a power outage. And they came back and Sean was dealing with audio issues and things like that, so we just wrapped up the stream anyway. I try to catch the expo streams. I almost feel like backing out of the Creator Series for the MX-5s. I mean, they're not my car. I don't really like the car. I continually try to drive it like a GT3. And you know, that's not how you drive that car. And I'm sure there are fast guys on the waiting list. I'm gonna create a field here. Why? I don't think I can take that road out. There we go. I was actually thinking about combining that field with this one. Wonder if we got the water back. Water was working this morning. And then the wife come down a little while ago and said that the water isn't working. And I'm like, you paid the bill, right? He goes, yeah. Got a 1 cent credit on the account still, you know, so. And I told her to, you know, call the village, and no one answered. And she even emailed, and still no response. And I guess while she was taking up yard clippings and whatever, because she cut the grass up to the burn pile, she ran into someone that was going door to door to let everyone know what was going on. Apparently they were flushing hydrants or something. I'm guessing they were flushing hydrants because the issue was with a hydrant. A hydrant broke or something like that. And so they had to cut off water to this side of town. And so once they get that fixed, I guess we're going to be under a boil order for who knows how long. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what she was planning on doing. Or, well, she came in, and she was probably going to get a glass of water or something. I forget what she was looking to do. Because she still took the truck and used it to, you know, take the recycle bags, the yard waste bags, up to the burn pile, so. And then she's like, oh, I'm just going to pull it into the garage after that. And I'm like, yeah, no, don't. I'll back it in. Just park it in the gravel area back there next to the charger. because it isn't that easy to get in and out of the garage. I mean, the truck is I wouldn't say it's considerably wider than the Charger, but with the Charger still sitting there, it does make it kind of a pain in the ass to get in and out. And if she was gonna head in, you know, pull in, that would have just made things even more of a pain in the ass when I go to back out. I just find it's easier to back into the garage and then pull out of it instead of pulling into the garage and backing out. She made a comment about why I have to always back into parking spots. I guess she finds it annoying. I just find it easier than pulling in. I'll have to get a list of JB, Tigger, and Kojak to George or B-Roy so you guys can be modded for the channel tomorrow. I think you guys were. No, go ahead and wait a little bit. I think you guys were modded the last time, but I don't know if he's taken that off or not. Spuds and beats. I can add you to the list if you want, Car Freak. Yeah, it's something to do for tomorrow, JB. Liming and planting, yeah. Now remember, I mean, there's not going to be any MooBot, there's not going to be any blurps or channel point alerts or anything like that over there. Just like the last time. Oh, no worries. It'll be about the same time I started today, and probably go until about now is the plan. So no, I do not expect anything to be crazy over there. I mean, it's gonna be mainly all you guys over there, so. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, I might merge these two together. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. But I'll save that for tomorrow. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to shut things down. I'm going to get myself a snack and then get ready for bed. Yeah, there's no one. Yeah, everyone's racing. All right, guys. Yep, that is going to be it. I'm just going to call it. And I'll see you guys over on the Sim Gaming Expo channel tomorrow, about 2 o'clock Central, as it is showing up in your pinned comments up there for the chat. So make sure you check that out. Click that link. Go over there. Give that channel a follow, because I'm not the only one that's going to be over there between now and the expo. There will be other content creators that do a takeover. And you are going to see live content from the expo there on that channel and on their YouTube channel as well. I think they're going to be broadcasting all of the races. I think there are going to be podcasts and things like that going on over on with that as well. So, with work shit for the week, though, I am tempted to turn my phone off. Typical flaky streamer quits when I can just pay. There's a VOD. There's a VOD you can go to, my friend. All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow, and I'll see you back here on Sunday for American Truck Sim. Gonna try to do a convoy. We will see how that goes. And then also remember on the 30th, that is a Sunday, next Sunday, Troll Casket, Farm Sim style. We're gonna be doing a Troll Casket to finish out the month. It's been long overdue. You guys have been wanting it. You've been asking it. You've been begging for it. You're gonna get it. Troll Casket coming up on the 30th. That's a Sunday. So get those bits ready. But until next time, thanks for chilling. Good night.